big boy! Ah. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome one and all. Hold on. That's the wrong tab. I don't like this power ranking. They just put this up. They just put this up. Normally I wouldn't like show you guys the stream straight away, but I feel like I know they probably set this power ranking before like the games happened, but I don't like this power ranking. Like, I will tell you right now, I would not have agreed with this power ranking even before the group stage started. I actually would not have. Also, hello Kuruel, hello Judah, hello Aziza, welcome to the stream once again. Apologies for the slight delay, I was editing the vlog. I'm trying to figure out, like, should I do one big vlog or should I split it into parts? And if I split it into parts, how many parts should I split it into? Originally, when I recorded, I was actually thinking I might split it into 2 parts. But now I'm thinking I might actually need to split it into 3 parts if I want them to be of like fairly reasonable YouTube video length. I will talk with you guys about that later, but I don't like this ranking. I feel like RRQ Spirit should be higher. Maybe it's reasonable to put Aurora a little bit lower before we knew how strong they were, but even then I may have put Aurora a bit higher. I wouldn't have put Virtus Pro in Dark Horse. I don't know if they consider Dark Horse as above fighters, but I don't like this ranking. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Can we agree Aurora Turkey is better than its PH sister? I think before yesterday's match, maybe it would have been hard to say. After yesterday's match, we can definitely confirm it feels like they're stronger, right? They beat Onyx PH, that's like a big deal. But yes, what is your prediction of hero who are yet picked? I posted it on Discord. Oh yeah, I saw this earlier. Any of these, hold on, let me see if I can reverse it so that it's on stream. Here, yeah, this screen, right? Like, which of these heroes might get played in the near future? I think the heroes that are most likely... Okay, wait, I'm actually kind of surprised we have 89 unique heroes picked. I know that some of those heroes were probably only picked once, but I'm actually surprised we have 89 unique heroes picked in MSC. Oh, that includes wildcard, okay, and MWI, okay, that makes a bit more sense, because I was like thinking, surely the variety hasn't been that big. I do think that Nolan could still get picked. I'm surprised Dirov hasn't shown up at any point. Odette will appear if Mincetar appears. Benedetta not being picked is a huge surprise to me. I feel like Julian could see some gameplay. Bane, under very specific circumstances, could see some gameplay. Vexana has not been picked? What? Really? Surely not. Surely someone has picked Vexana. That doesn't make any sense to me, really. Watch Aurora lose to weaker teams like their PH counterpart. Who knows, man? Who knows? There's definitely some heroes here that could see some play in the future, but I'm actually a little bit surprised at the ones that are there.
He's better on assassins, obviously, but his utility
but yes,
bad. Ken, on the other side,
we're gonna be having SRG.OG versus MYTHIC Seal for the first match of what day is it? Day 3? I literally just typed this. Yeah, day 3, okay. I literally just typed this into the title of my stream earlier and I've already forgotten what day it was. What the fudge. But yes, apologies to the peeps, right? I mentioned yesterday that I was going to do a watch party for at least one match yesterday night, but then stuff came up. with my friend, and I decided, okay, I'm gonna put off my watch party, which meant that we only actually watch party one stream yesterday. So the peeps who like set time aside to, you know, do a watch party yesterday night because I said so, apologies, you know, stuff happens, timetables changed. But for today, I'm gonna make it up to you guys by having 2 separate streams of 2 separate content, right? We are going to be, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who didn't see my announcement in the Discord, we are going to be watch partying the first 2 matches of today, right? Today we're gonna be watch partying the first 2 matches, and then at nighttime, you know, after dinner probably, we will be doing Uma Musume. I will be doing Horse Girl game finally today.
Gameplay in international is actually quite good.
Okay, let's see what they have to say
Already
here.
the record for fastest first blood in 29 seconds.
I think their playstyle is like more of like into playstyle, like they like to kill, not like objective taking like in PE.
Very explosive when it comes to team fights. Their mechanics are amazing, but their biggest enemy is themselves.
I really feel like they're a team that has a lot of excitement within them. So I really feel like they're a team that plays with emotion, and that can be good, can be bad.
I think their Golden is a really good player. If we face them, I think it's going to be a intense match.
New nations actually on the rise. It's between the Philippines as well as Myanmar.
There's a lot of strong teams, so right now I don't know if they can do what they did back in M2.
Actually, there's a chance because Myanmar people are good in Mobile Legends.
We'll make sure that they don't. I think all other countries will make sure that they don't get that chance again.
Aha.
Well, I'm
Okay,
glad
okay.
that we actually got to see more of what the rest.
I do feel like Mythic Seal hasn't performed quite as well as I hoped. I will say, like, I expected them to be a pretty strong dark horse, but after watching their match yesterday, was it yesterday? No, their match was on day 1. After watching their match on day 1, versus Virtus, right? Wait, who was Mythic Seal against again? Fudge, why can I never remember anything? Hold on. Corinthians, thank you. Yeah, I think after watching their match on day 1 versus Corinthians, I was expecting them to be a little stronger, actually. I am still a bit nervous because I feel like SRG.OG still is a little bit sus at times. But personally speaking, I believe this match should be 2-0. I believe that based on the way that these 2 teams played so far, this should be a 2-0 match. I hope I do not eat those words because SRG definitely trolled a little bit in their game 2. Was it game 2 during day 1? Yeah. Why is why not in Onic ID? Why not? Actually, SRG wanted to face Corinthians. Oh, is that so? Did they say that? I can't remember, actually. I have cursed 2 teams in just this week alone. Help, no, you need to hone your craft, sir. Curse energy, you know? You need to embody Jujutsu Kaisen right now. Use your curse energy for your own benefit. That's basically what we all end up doing. Hold on.
Let go of the joy. But if it's SRG who
Hello, Kai. Your finals are finally over? Nice. How do you think you did, sir? Hold on, have I? Hold on, let me check something real quick.
Take it away.
Alright, here we are.
Okay, we're jumping straight in, peeps. We are jumping straight in. I still do think SRG should be okay this match. And remember, if they win this match, it is a direct ticket to the knockout. So obviously, we want to claim that if we can. I feel like we can. I feel like SRG should be able to claim it based on the way Mythic Seal played on day 1. But crossing my fingers that I do not eat those words. Please do not make me eat those words. That's an interesting coach name from Mythic Seals. What was the coach? Hold on, the draft just went down, so that means that like some technical issues popped up. BTK is playing a show match next door right now. Really? Huh. How are they doing?
Especially as
Corinthians had a few players that used to play in TNC. Oh, okay.
Series that they played, SRG never used the same hero twice in that entire series. So that just goes to show how deep of a hero pool they have. But Mythic Seals, that's gonna be the challenging part. But looking at it now, I mean, their go-to options, the Joy is still out there. They can potentially pick it up later on.
Okay, let's see. Phobius, Farsa, Uranus ban. Okay. I kind of like that actually. By banning Phobius, SRG is already inclining that they're going into Assassin Jungle. Like, there's not much reason to ban a Phobius this early on in the draft unless you do intend to play Assassin Jungle. Then you have Yisanshin 1-1 Kalea ban on Mythic Seal, which I'm actually quite happy with. I feel like SRG can let their guard down against 1-1 sometimes, better to get rid of that. And then SRG typically wants to be the team that's setting up team fights, so just get rid of Kalea. I don't know how I feel about Arlet. Did Krem play Arlet on day 1? I feel like he did, but at the same time I can't remember if I'm remembering wrong. EXP Akai from AE77 yesterday feels so disgusted at. I'm sorry to Area 77. I think they are not like MSC ready. I feel kind of bad for the NA fans because I do feel like BTK would have probably put up a slightly better fight, but Area 77 just looked like not so good. Ooh, Ken Lancelot. That's a bit scary. That is a bit intimidating. I feel like SRG will probably pick Joy. It makes the most sense to me. Yeah, I think they'll probably go Joy at this point. What else would they follow it up with though? I think you'd ideally want to pick a mid laner. Joy Kimmy maybe? Is it too risky to go Joy Kimmy at this point? And I feel like those are the roles that will be the most heavily banned in the second phase. Better to lock him in now. Oh wow, I didn't think they'd do it. I was like wondering, okay, are they going to go Fredrin to counter Lance? But like, Fredrin's a bit weak to Zeus in. I thought they would go Joy. Okay, Fredrin Kimmy. Sure.
They've set up for such a nice.
Didn't GG play EXP Akai too? Did Arya play Akai? You're referring to MWI GG, right?
Focus or give priority at the center of the map when you're up against teams that maybe are.
I think, yeah, she did probably play it one game. Yeah, I remember her playing it at least one game.
But good thing Mythic Seals pick up a Juicing as a way to see and test just how.
Cram didn't play Arlet. He played CC, Uranus, and Glue. Ah, okay.
And so far,
I like the same way that I said I never saw Vel play Arlet. I've not seen Cram play Arlet because like I don't think Arlet's really been that meta in the past couple seasons. So it's gonna be interesting. I feel like if anyone's gonna like, you know, pop off and show us that hey, I can play a random hero, it's going to be Cram though. You know, Cram just has this aura around him of being like so reliable.
Might want to play from a distance if you're looking at an Arlet Fredrin.
Didn't they play it before in MSC 2024? Man, that was an era ago, Darren. You know my memory only extends to like yesterday. Pick CC and you're missing CC. That's always the irony of it, isn't it? That's always the funny irony of CC's name. Arya played Akai in the finals. Oh, okay. I don't think I watched the finals closely enough because like I was coming home, you know.
That's why they've already banned the Granger. It's actually a pretty good lane. If they ban the Moskov here, it'll be a bit more truthful. Like, it's maybe a bit too honest. That would lead to SRG to thinking, alright, maybe we just take away the Harith.
Yeah. If it's not the Harith, the only other route that they could go for potentially, I think, is a carry.
Okay, let's see.
That's usually the rule. If your magic damage...
So we had the Granger Harith ban. Okay, so focusing on the gold lane here.
Didn't have that in mind.
It's like they're looking at SRG. We're in your head, bro. You thought we were going Harith, now we're banning it.
So probably Mythic Seal wants to take Moskov. That makes the most sense to me. They take Moskov.
But they banned the Gadball.
There is still an Irritel, but I do personally think Moskov is the slightly better goal laner at this point.
I think those are my two options right now for them. It's either the carrier or the.
I mean, the world is nice.
Oh yeah,
This
because they're
lineup,
gonna
yeah.
be sticking together.
Okay, nice. They banned the Moskov.
It's just gonna
Good.
bounce. Oh, they take out the Moskov too, so...
So we're gonna be seeing less prio goal laners this game. There's Irritel, there's Beatrix, there's Bruno. We did see Ixia yesterday. It'd be very interesting to see Ixia again, but I feel like it'd be risky for Innocent to go Ixia when there is a Lance Zeusin on the opposite side. Mythic Seal is gonna be
I wasn't
looking for
looking for the Mia earlier, but if it really shows up, then that's wild.
Gold Roam. By the way, guys, I adjusted my mic volume a little bit, you know, yesterday because I was looking at, because you know, I was clipping my reaction to Homeboys' comeback yesterday, so I realized that the audio quality was not the best, and I tried to do some fixing. Unfortunately, I couldn't really get it to the level I wanted, but that means that I have changed some audio settings. Do you guys think the audio sounds okay? You know, just let me know. Claude is strange. I don't feel like Claude is that good of a pick in this particular situation. SRG, honestly, any goal laner is gonna be good here. Just go Beatrix at this point. Beatrix is fine. Bruno is fine. Whoa! Oh! Bios! The time has come! The time has come! The Health Man, Health Beast, returns! Innocent Roger! Woo! Okay, I'm hyped. That's exciting, actually. That is legitimately exciting. It's a little bit worrying because, you know, we haven't seen Roger go lane in such a long time, but we knew that it was only a matter of time until Innocent played it again. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a great time to try out the Roger, you know. If it doesn't work, then at least SRG.OG will know before the playoffs goes, but I feel like this is a good game. Genuinely, this is a good game for Roger. This is actually a pretty good pick. And then they locked it down with Badang, so much crowd control. I do feel like the damage on SRG might be a bit lacking because it's all on Kimmy and Roger. Thank you for the follow, Faisal. I just realized that when I move my camera up here, the alert blocks me. That's pretty funny. Oh, but I'm excited, man. Innocent Roger is back. The hero that won us. Did it win us MSC? It did, right? yeah, it did. It's a hero that won us MSC last year. He returns. The original innocent hero. Ho ho ho. Arlott has quite the damage early game as well. Normally, yes. But Krem is against CC. That's a bit rough. That's a bit difficult to play with.
Pretty similar draft to their championship run just last year for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. Yep. We're up against the Dark Horse.
Okay, alright. But I'm gonna assume since no one is saying anything about my audio, that means that the level is still okay. Alright. I'm excited. I like SRG's draft. I feel like their early game is probably going to be slightly weaker, especially after the Cho lock-in as well, but I like it. I think it's good. You know, this is a very classic SRG. Honestly, this feels like an MSC 2024 draft with the exception of Kimmy, right? This feels like a draft they would have played last year. So, let's go!
No purifies here for the side of Mythic Seal. They're going full mobility. Heck, even the Claude that you would expect Sprint Purify on has gone for another blink in to try to get close towards that back line. Mythic Seal just want to die. That's what they want.
Alright. Let's see. I got one Purify on Stormy and then one Vengeance on Kun. Otherwise, it's all flickers. Innocent can actually fight fairly early though. Kimmy strong early game? Yes! I mean, in terms of like wave clear and lane priority, yes. But in terms of damage and fighting, not so much. You know, you still need some items. But you guys are right, the presence of damage on SRG is there. Looks like Skies is going for Impure Rage Fredrin, so no Concussive Blast Fredrin. 3 Quantum Charges as well. on the side of SRG. They know they need to maneuver out of situations. Okay, okay.
Very brutal battle, I would say. This is
I like Kimmy beats Zeusin level 1, but Cho beats Badang level 1. So I think Mythic Seal still have the slight mid lane prio, and Kun on CC definitely has EXP lane prio as well. So SRG.OG definitely doesn't have very good presence on the map in the early game, especially with Fredrin as well. Skies is going to clear slower than Ken. Because of that, as always, SRG.OG is going to be weakest in the early game. It's not just because it's a habit of theirs, it's also because of their draft this time around. So ideally, I want to see them not go too ham. You know? Like, it's okay to try some stuff, but we need to make sure they don't go too ham, because we've already witnessed in the past what that results in. It does mean that it's a draft that's very suited to their usual playstyle, so that's good. You know, hopefully that means that they're able to, you know, understand that they probably cannot fight too early. I don't know if they want to contest Turtle. I feel like it's possible, but it's a bit scary.
Even these skills, right? They're gonna be great counter engages or counter setups as well. So Mythic Seals, they have to be careful either way.
Turtle 1 will spawn in the game. Kun has rotated to the mid lane. Nico gets 4-2.
Alright, this first turtle's gonna be interesting. I feel like even if SRG doesn't get the turtle, it's fine. I just hope they don't overcommit to the fight. Cho is not level 4 yet, so oh, the Flicker Final Slash! Really nice start. Okay, good start, good start. Take it slow, very good. Good control. Damn, look at Cram. Dude, Cram went so fast. It's actually scary how fast he initiated that. Oh, Yums! Oh, beautiful! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent. Oh, I'm blocking the map. How did it take this long for someone to point it out? Oh. Excellent. Oh, wow, they nearly killed Boye. Damn, Cram. Holy shit, Cram. Holy shit, Yums.
This is such an action-packed early game. First
Whoa.
for SRG.
SRG. Where was this yesterday? Day 1, I mean. Holy shit.
Because that's what we expected from them. It was just punish.
Yo, Cram Arlet is cracked. I was wondering like how good it was going to be. I knew that Cram would probably be able to play it quite well, but damn. Tower down in 3 minutes. Tower down in the losing EXP lane in 3 minutes.
A massive win for SRG. Now it was
actually insane. Why is Cram's camera so far off? Hold on. Hold on. I'm blocking it, but just to show you guys real quick, let me reverse real quick. Why is Cram's camera so far away from him?
all the way for gold. It's I don't know.
I mean, I wonder what the call was, because Boye, as you mentioned, didn't.
Okay. So far, so good.
Already standing there.
Excellent, actually.
Get some information in the turtle pit. So.
And Innocent has been undisrupted this entire time. That's precisely how he likes to play too.
Utilities or resources yet that could probably give them some sort of advantage in that fight, but they
I do like the emphasis to EXP lane. SRG.OG knows how important EXP lane prio is towards a Fredrin comp. They want to control the rotation on the map. And they already know that if Cram can be unlocked from lane, then he'll be able to do a lot. So they just instantly provide him some help, right? Because they know that Arlet loses the CC.
This is what you don't like to happen as Mythic Seal, because you know the conditions of your lineup, and if you're the ones being constantly dived, then you're not able to do it anymore.
And you really don't want your CC to be.
I really like the like timing of Yums as well. Yums knows that he can let Cram initiate, so he's basically holding on to his resources to be a secondary fight starter. I'll catch Mythic Seal when they think that SRG doesn't have any more setup. It's great. Ouch. Look at that damage. Vengeance comes out.
But that's gonna be enough.
That is also another issue on the Mythic Seal lineup. They don't really have a good frontline hero, you realize. They're basically relying on Kun with the Vengeance to actually, you know, tank things. Because Cho is not really going to be the hero that stands in front and eats damage for the team, right?
Pretty bad. Without the Lancelot, he's going up top to farm up, and Mythic Seal have lost a turret. It was a turtle for turret down below. It was
Innocent does end up losing tier 1 bot, which is not ideal, but still perfectly fine.
Somehow find themselves in a position where they're not as far behind. I think it was 2.4, 2.5.
The thing about SRG.OG is that even when they have an early game lead, it feels like the way they play is kind of interesting, you know? Because unlike, like, for example, if you're against a PH team, when they get an early game lead, the gold snowball just becomes absolutely ridiculous. But when it's SRG, even when they're ahead, they generally aren't that much richer than their opponents. I don't really know why, because it feels like they're farming okay, but they never get like overly ridiculous net worth leads the way that you see like other teams do, right? Maybe they do over-rotate a bit.
Yet they're probably gonna wait a bit more for Zippy to get the items.
Okay, forced out the Zusin ult. Let's look at items. Glowing 1 complete. Innocent's already on 2 items, which is great. Cram went for an Oracle first. Fury Hammer into Oracle, damn. Antique Cuirass on Skies, because most of the... Actually, almost all the damage from Mythic Seal is physical, I just realized. Only Zusin does magic damage, and we already know Zusin's damage is fairly negligible, unless like she's super far ahead. So SRG doesn't really even need the bother itemizing for magic defense. Shunpo actually cancelled the final slash. This is not ideal, I'm going to say. Cram is in the back line. Boye gets the kick on Fredrin. Cram actually resets the turtle. Multiple ultimates used on Mythic Seal way too early. Innocent's gonna get a kill here. We get the turtle. Cram is still zoning. Excellent. This is super well done. I am loving what I am seeing right now, guys. This is the SRG.OG we love.
If you see a replay of what happened, you saw how Cram 1v4 got away without utilizing flicker. So
I actually can't believe Cram dived into 4 people without his ultimate and then actually like succeeded and then didn't die. Dude's insane. But oh my god, Innocent, careful, sir.
Will they be able to punish Innocent though? Still not gonna be enough. The traction pulse will catch up.
Oh my god. SRG feeling a little bloodthirsty here. But yeah, we didn't get the chat very much when the stream started, guys. But how's everyone doing? Y'all doing good today? I've been working hard. I've been editing. I feel like, okay, I'll tell you guys right now, if I decide to split the vlog into 3 parts the way that I was thinking, I could literally release a part like
so tough for Mythic Seal now as SRG are controlling
today or tomorrow, because I'm technically done with the first part that I was thinking.
Now Arlet is tanky, sustainable, but not that tanky to be able to usually survive a normal 4.
Arlet is just Lancelot, but I don't know, on steroids. Oh my god, Boye is just dead. Would you say that the Mia Estes combo is really strong? No, not really. I think it's kind of bad. And that is not counting my bias against Estes.
Right in front of him. He didn't have the flicker though, and there was no.
How long? Oh, well, Yoons thought he was in there. How long is the vlog? Okay, I am currently halfway through editing day 3 out of 6. If I split the vlog into 3 parts, I think each part can be roughly 20 plus minutes long. Which means that if I put the entire vlog into 1 video, it's probably going to be over an hour long.
Maneuvering in jungles too, that you get a lead either way when you're behind or ahead. That's why it's been able to snowball out of control.
Because like I spoke with Naisu while I was at Riyadh, and he recommended that I split it into, you know, more consumable parts, like 20-minute parts. Okay, Skies is going in. Freeze crack! Beautiful! Vengeance comes out, Blazing Duet. Actually does pretty respectable damage. Boye kicks Skies. Yunes gets the execute. Cram is doing Cram things. And he is alive again! This guy. What is Cram's item build? He went Oracle. Wait, Zippy! What are you doing, sir?
He has to pay with his life. CP walks up, thought he would have the BMI in time, but needs to respect.
Whoa, why did he do that? Well, I won't argue for that.
Didn't want to fight.
Really nice start. You know, Innocent waits for the entry, Boye gets the kick, Skies actually taunts it, so he delays it, Cram is delaying Kun, actually manages to zone them all away, zones away just in time. It's a complete mess from Mythic Seal, they cannot decide which angle to initiate on. And I guess Zippy thought that most of SRG had already went home, that's why he tried to go so far, but that was a mistake. Cram is nearly 1v1 in Ken. Probably better to split? Yeah, I'm thinking the split. If we split, I can get part 1 out like very soon actually. I feel like I can actually get part 1 out quite soon if I split the vlog up. But it does mean that like part 1 of the vlog is just mainly travel and hotel, you know, and rehearsal. Because me casting only starts on day 3. Alright, so if I split it into 3 parts, I'm gonna have day 1 and 2 in part 1, day 3 and 4 in part 2, day 5 and 6 on part 3. So that means the casting will only casting in general, like EWC exploration, will only happen in day 2, part 2. First one will be like a prequel. You guys okay with that? I'm not really used to splitting it because even on MPL vlogs, I just put them all together. My god, look at Cram. Have y'all experienced the match where the jungler refused to take retry? I'm sure we all have at some point. That's just trolling at that point. Retry, like the game is designed around having someone with retry. You're okay with it? Alright, maybe I'll do that then. Maybe you guys will be able to see vlog part 1 very soon then.
There's really no unnecessary risks here from SRG. They can play it as clean as they can. 7-0, by the way. Look at the damage dealt for Cram. 34,000 and 620 damage. This is why the Frederick...
My god, look at Cram's damage! What the fudge? Holy shit! You guys are blocking it slightly, but you guys can still see the number. Cram is insane! What the fudge?
Really have a response to it. It looked like we were building to a response, but
okay, so we have a 6k lead. Again, like, there's just something about SRG.OG. For some reason, the gold lead never grows to like ridiculous levels. 6k is a lot, but at 13 minutes, and considering that SRG.OG is 7-0, you would normally assume that it's a little bit more. Right? You would normally think that the gold lead should be a little higher, considering how much they've dominated the game so far. But every single time I see it, is like SRG is not able to get those like huge gold advantages. Oh, what? Ken tried to go for that.
There are too many members of SRG.
It should be 11k. I think that's maybe a bit extreme. 11k is if like SRG is like dumpstering them left and right. It's still a bit controlled. I would have expected the goal lead to be somewhere around 8k. You know, like 7 to 8k. That would have made sense to me. Okay, Boye looking for the kick. Cram with the final slash cancels. Boye gets the kick on Cram. My god, Skies. Skies will go down. But at this point, he actually is worth the least on the side of SRG.OG. At the same time, it is their jungler, so it's not the most ideal. Zippy trying to re-enter. Cram taking a lot of damage, but here comes Innocent. Here comes Innocent. The big bad wolf is here. Ooh, Yums might be dead. He has immortality.
Trying to deal with Ken, but it's a disengage for now.
5,000 gold lead now. Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports are left with.
Yeah, you can see, like, SRG never is able to get, like, massive leads, and yet somehow it works. It's just their style, you know? It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean that we can never be in a state as SRG fans to say like, oh, the game is 100% over, you know? The way that SRG.OG plays the game, we can never, you know, be settled that like, ah, yeah, we win, you know? Even though they've been dominating this whole time, there's no guarantee yet because of the way they play.
conceal from Boye as well.
Do they know Boye's in there? They see him now.
Everyone's just sticking together.
I think it's because they still play a bit more passive despite winning most fights. I think SRG is very deliberate. They also like to group together because they prefer the team fight. So that means that they probably farm a little bit on the slower side. Innocent also is the type that doesn't spend the entire game farming. Once he feels like he has enough money, then he'll say like, okay, that's enough, you know. Oh my god! Whoa! He is not innocent after that one. Yeah, that's free. Excellent. Innocent followed Ken, man. Ken got fudging stalked by the wolf man.
This innocent guy.
Half man, half beast.
It went downhill the moment they got to Axis Ken. It was Ken and Boye who were always together.
Yeah, the Blycan Pounce actually followed through the Phantom Execution. That's rough for Ken.
So many unique interactions with the Lycan Pounce, just catching up to anyone. But this was the most unfortunate one, especially for
Their back door is open. It is.
And now they've taken out 2 inhibitor turrets.
So we get the Lord.
Even before the Lord gets
We've
to
taken
work.
out 2 inhibitors. That's good.
MYTHIC CO are back in their base.
And we still only have a 6,000 gold lead.
Mid lane actually fell down, so that's another big they'll be coming down with the enhanced Lord minions.
Damn, look at Cram's build. Oracle, Rose Gold, Brute Force. Wow.
At this point, I would just personally build it towards a Hunter-Strike or Blood.
Yeah, look at that. There's like no magic defense at all on SRG. It's like only Oracle, and you wouldn't really count that as a magic defense item.
Deal with the Lord for now, especially Zippy, but Stormy, he has his high sets on.
Look at Stormy go.
They actually defend
Mythic Seal is holding well though. That is one thing. I feel like, oh, final slash. Flicker comes out. I think Cram is probably dead at this point. Oh, Zippy! My god, how's he alive? Yeah, we definitely tried to force that a bit too much.
It somehow took long enough for SRG.OG.
That was so close though. Boye and Zippy were both like 1 hit away from death.
Sekai's as well.
That would have been the difference maker.
I feel like that was enough time for Mythic Seal to actually capitalize.
This
on
is
the
now a
lead.
little bit scary. SRG still have control, of course.
Right there, and that they're
And the next Lord is not coming up for a very long time, so it's fine.
this fight yet again,
But, like,
into this game.
other teams that have this much of a lead would not be in this position, is what I would say. That's why, you know, Malaysian teams, our Malaysian teams, have to give us heart attacks. That's the only thing they can do. Innocent is going for full damage, not even the Wind of Nature for some defensive play. He's already exchanged his boots. Winter Crown on Skies is going to be quite useful. I wonder what Cram will buy as his last item. Does he want to keep damage or does he want to be more tanky? Mythic Seal trying to initiate. Innocent being jumped on. Did they kick him? They actually kicked him, but they can't really find him because he is dashing all over the place. That's why Innocent's Roger is so good. That's why Innocent's Roger is so good. I don't know where Stormy died though. I'm kind of curious how that happened. I'm pretty sure Boye is dead. It's just a matter of time.
No, they have to play it safe. It's an evolved Lord that is.
I really don't know how Stormy died though. That's not ideal because that was his first death. I don't know who got his shut down. Maybe I should back. Okay, you know what? Let's reverse it a little bit. Let's see where Stormy died. Where's Stormy? He's over there. Oh, what? Wait, Stormy! Huh? Why did he do that? Why did he fly so far forward? Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, nice. This is still a much closer game than it has any business being, I'm going to say. Like, SRG had a much bigger lead. Like, Okay, we have another Lord though. We can still potentially end with this, but we have to be a little respectful. Also, Yums has not died this entire game.
They kind of forced SRG to not
Innocent is still key, you know. He has been able to stay alive the entire time.
Let's see how Mythic Seal defend this one. Conceal already.
Stormy needs to be a little more cautious as well.
Held by Nico.
Okay, Vengeance comes out, Fist Crack used as well.
The other members just try to deal with the Lord. They don't make anything out of the fist crack. So
Yeah, Mythic Seal is holding this well, actually.
defend this game once again.
Mythic Seal is holding this really well. I'm a little bit worried.
Mythic Seal, yes, couldn't fight for the Lord. Ken was still down. He had to respawn in the game for them to have a chance at outright.
Our siege potential is not the best. We ideally want to delay fights. Whoa, Cram!
Oh, they fight Zippy. He's forced to retreat.
Damn, they almost got Zippy. Holy shit, Ken's doing a lot of damage. Holy shit, Ken just destroyed our backline.
Kun gets a kill on Stormy. Kun now going on crime and mortality.
Uh-oh.
As they go on, pounce on him. Innocent will be able to recall. Kun still in 1v1 as well.
That's not good.
Gets popped in. Cram getting
Okay, I gotta give props. I need to give props to Ken there. Go home, Innocent. Please go home. No! Innocent, go home! Please! What are you doing?
Into the jungle, it's not safe enough. This battle is going on for so long. We'll take a look at Mythic Seal. Innocent going
Wait, he's trying to go for a back door? Are you for real? Oh my god, we lose.
Marching down the mid lane, and there are people from Mythic Seals to actually defend it after 21 minutes. Mythic Seal turned things around.
Selangor Red Giants OG Esports by all means should have destroyed Mythic Seal with a 7-0
Oh, this is what I was worried about.
to them in the early game. But I guess that's why
This is what I was worried about.
Seal is in place and they have found a way.
You can always count on teams from Myanmar to deliver shocking outcomes and results in the
I was worried that this would happen.
feels so much like we were watching the MSL.
We were dominating so hard.
Think they're down.
And yet, we're not dominating enough. I really feel like SRG could have farmed better, could have pushed the aggression better. The same issues. The same issues, unfortunately. Fudge, our early game was so good. Even though it shouldn't have been. Fudge, Ken played that last fight so good. He went in and fudging melted our backline. We stacked up so hard for that torn rose. Fudging hell.
You've got a draft where it's like it's so hard to pull off. It's
To be honest as well, here we can see a bit of the issues with Roger. Basically, Innocent is spending most of the fight waiting for an opportunity to go in and execute people, right? But it means that he's not really doing damage before that, because it's too risky for him to enter.
But like, it's different now. It's no
Like, if Innocent was playing on like Claude or Beatrix or whatever, he could be contributing damage throughout the entire fight. But that's not what's happening. So unfortunately, even though like I'm really happy to see the Roger back, I still do think it's a bit hard to play in the current meta.
A team willingly give up map control to just beat their heads against the wall of we will always contest objectives and still somehow win the game through sheer force of will and defense. Mythic Seal,
Fudge, dude.
wherever you are, you need to give Mythic
Even though we had a lead throughout the match, Ken was still able to farm very well, yeah. Look at how rich he is, actually, it's insane.
not in a normal way, right? Because I think in the past
I don't really like Fredrin, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like tank jungle in this meta is still a bit, like, difficult to play with.
mythical.
To be honest, I feel like if you want to play tank jungle, you should go Baxia. I like Baxia better as tank jungle right now, because I feel like Fredrin melts too fast in the late game.
But all this.
And doesn't offer enough utility afterwards.
System. Bro, what is this show? Ha ha ha! And now Boya gets the last laugh.
Yeah, he's like, I still got the win, guys. 0-6-3. That is the
Hello Sakura, oh we lose first match, yeah.
Look at the KD of Nico.
And we were dumpstering them too.
For Zippy.
Ah, we were destroying them, alright. Well, again it's a situation where it's like, if it's going to happen, it needs to happen now. This is like a learning experience. This is a realization for SRG where it's like, okay, something's wrong with this.
three members of Mythic Seals were like, oh my, you set us up, but you can't pursue the Lord. Your Lord's dead. You spent too much resources trying to kill us.
Yeah, I think it happened a lot of times. That great decision making in terms of pulling the Lord to the side and assigning the right person to deal with it and the others to
Our
deal with
base
it.
siege is very difficult. Because when we have so many initiators and we're playing with a Roger gold lane, we ideally want to take advantage of flanks, right?
During that last
This composition from SRG is very good at like fighting from multiple angles. Because they can split into like multiple smaller units. But when you're pushing into the enemy base, it's very difficult to do that, right? Because you can only really attack from one direction.
which eventually for
And
MSC,
not having any long-range poke outside of Stormy means that
SRG and
Mythic Seal can remain largely healthy
triple
while they're dealing with Lord.
from them as well. I feel like that helped a lot in terms of their chasing against SRG.
Yeah, I think they also got to use it in some ways to sort of bring Innocent into riskier positions, especially once they've already been...
That's why when you play a composition like this, you need to snowball, right? You need to be snowballing a lot harder. That's why I was commenting about the gold lead the entire game. It really didn't feel like there was enough. Because like SRG is taking so long like hovering around objectives and slowly trying to force Mythic Seal into like uncomfortable situations that Zippy and Ken are actually farming. They're taking a lot more space than they should be allowed to take.
Didn't tunnel vision into like bringing all of their members
Not enough
into
macro.
the lane
And I don't really blame SRG for that because like this comp isn't really designed for macro, but because of that you gotta be aggressive.
aware enough to let some other members defend, because whatever you say, the waves, they still do favor
I really
SRG.
like Innocent tried to go for a backdoor. Maybe if Nico didn't return home there was a chance.
Out on that
But,
decision, on that
yeah.
decision of him trying to win by split push.
They had the kill lead, they had the neutral objective lead. Guys, by the way, Mythic Seal got 0 neutral objectives. That was 0. No turtle.
Yeah, I remember as well. Mythic Seal didn't get a single turtle, a single lord the entire game.
That's my hot take of the day. We don't need objectives.
Oh my god.
You only need one major objective, the enemy base. That's it. You can get the Lord, but
No neutral.
SRG, ah man, this fudge, dude.
this is where the first 10
There's so many,
minutes-
there are definitely things that could have been done differently.
Mythic Seals play is like, why are you guys heavily contesting objectives? You can
It's going to be a bit tough now, bit tough.
Their top lane, so that they have more minion wave push there, because you can see the members of SRG giving up.
Ooh,
resources and
okay.
push that.
It's time to adjust.
Tougher than in the end so
Put
far.
Skies on an assassin. I think it's better to do that. Play a more classic composition. Skies assassin, Innocent on a regular marksman. I love seeing the Roger back.
Tell me, win a game of Mobile Legends like that against the defending champions.
That's up to Eterna, man. She has to ask the questions. That's not our job.
Let's ask Eterna.
Eterna's got to ask that question if they win, okay? Because we saw an epic, a mythic comeback in game 1.
Mythic comeback.
We'll see if SRG can pull off an immortal comeback.
Because we're also not really managing the waves, right? You notice that? We're always hovering around Lord.
I'll be honest with you. Even with the shakes, I still couldn't think about it. I was like, I don't know. I can't explain it. They won MLBB by throwing the fundamentals out of the arena.
Like,
that's
this,
unbelievable.
how they handled this, it was great.
Honestly, Zippy surviving here was massive.
Call, drawing them
If we killed Zippy here, it would have made a big difference.
base.
Yep.
I also don't know why Stormy flew ahead in this particular situation.
I feel like Ken really does want to
XP tier,
challenge
by
the
the way.
guys.
Oh, wrong Ken. Sorry.
No, it's a different game.
Here, Ken was so good with his in and outs.
Oh, boy, though.
Right? Ken dashes in here, dismantles the entire backline with one skill, and then the fight is lost.
You're my boy, right?
We stacked up too much. We're not respecting the Lancelot.
I am in a state of never.
Skies is really an assassin player. The thing is, like, Fredrin is...
Ever since day one.
Skies has played Fredrin. Skies actually played a pretty good Fredrin. But Fredrin is not the same hero he used to be anymore.
As unique as this happening.
Yeah, that's we always get surprises.
I do like the concept of Innocent trying to go for the backline. But props to Nico, man. Nico spotted that the base was pushing went back to deal with it, and then the attempt just ended right there.
They're the team that breaks expectations in the best and worst way possible.
I mean, that's what both of these teams want, right? They want
Mythic
to
Seal.
exceed and beat expectations set by everyone towards them.
Yeah.
And Mythic Seals are doing a very great, good, beautiful, impressive, majestic, mythical job.
Yeah, we're running out of adjectives here.
Dude, they. Let's get to game 2. I just want to see game 2
I
at
just
this
wanna
point.
see
Like,
game
Oh,
yeah, like,
okay.
Just yell
Things
out
are
Mythic Seal. It's like, hey, how'd you guys
a
do
bit
this?
scary now. I really ideally don't want SRG to drop to the lower bracket, you know?
Don't ask the
Directly making it the knockouts here would be the most comfortable.
Hey, how did you win?
Especially since I wouldn't even consider Mythic Seal to be one of their biggest threats this tournament. If we lose the Mythic Seal, I will be very worried about our chances of actually making it to the end.
Games of all time.
I will also say, dude, every time I do a watch party, I sweat like shit.
All the Clippers out there, all our content creators, break that down.
My
That is
legs
really good.
are
This is
drenched.
game number 2.
I'll tell you right now.
Decides the draft
I don't
anymore.
wanna-
Ugh.
Because we actually liked the SRG's draft a bit more, and so it's like, and we actually didn't like Mythic because it was like, oh, super gambly, high risk, high reward.
It's too difficult. Still make it work.
Yeah, I agree with them.
Difficult. What's that?
I liked SRG's draft way more.
Yeah, we just extend the game, what, 17, 18 minutes,
Yeah.
and then we somehow beat them in their own game. You know,
And
that's all
Give
part of the plan.
every neutral objective.
Give every neutral objective.
And what was that? All their wave clear in the end was just on Zippy, but it worked.
Yeah. No, that's
I feel like more teams need to be afraid of like the late game comeback.
I think that's one.
Because really,
we missed out.
if you lose multiple core members while pushing into their base in the late game, you just lose actually. No matter how much you've been leading up until that point.
He's one dude that can transform.
Like look at Homeboys yesterday, that's exactly what happened with them.
It's like, hey, Wolf Form, go out there. It's like, hey, hey.
Losing the entire game, you win one fight in the base, you just
How do
win.
you he transforms into a gun wolf.
Huh?
It's a gun wolf. It's not just a wolf. The
For the
gun appears
Transformers
from
game?
the gun appears from nowhere, right?
No, he always has that. This is how crazy that first game was. We're at this point of analytical debate.
Wait, sorry.
The 2 games SRG play show that they're still vulnerable. Exactly.
From nowhere.
They are definitely not
Whoa.
the unstoppable giants that we saw before.
Question for you in the lore.
But adaptation has always been a strength of this team as well. So I still believe in them.
No,
I still believe that we can win this match.
Okay.
We need to just
Thank
let's go.
you.
Let's go, come on, all right. Okay, same things. At this point, no matter what Mythic Seals draft with, just expect that they can win with it.
Because like I would have said maybe that's why the Roger isn't being picked as much, but I can't say it was a bad game for the Roger.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad game for any of the picks of SRG. I think in terms of like quote-unquote bad game, you can say is Cram.
We can see a bit more flaws in SRG, right? We can. I agree. I do think they're not in perfect fighting form.
Yep.
To go for the follow-up. So no one in SRG had the back, well, except for that one time Stormy jetpacked into front of like 3
That,
dudes.
except for that one
That was
time.
one thing, but that's one thing.
He had to fix his headset after that.
I think, yeah, just play a more normal composition.
Noticing a lot of
Assassin jungle, regular scaling marksman.
whenever they go Purify,
Otherwise,
it's just
everything was
super
fine.
awkward. Curtese yesterday, and then today it's Stormy with the Purify. So it's almost like you kind of need the flicker, even though yes, you have good
Yeah.
mobility. It's another tool that grants you safety because you're so vulnerable, you're so squishy.
Yeah, because it seems like a bunch of Kimmies now use the jetpack as
Yeah.
a means to engage and go
yeah.
forward instead of escape. So maybe, yeah, that's something that we could consider as well for the Kimmy discussion. And I think
So far, it's looking like the same bans as before.
For any marksman though.
I can't remember what SRG's third ban was last game. Uranus, right? They banned Uranus.
So there is that too.
So like
Do they need to ban Uranus, to be honest?
should think twice.
I don't really think you need to ban Uranus.
So far it's just exactly the same, except maybe not the
They ban Arlet.
They take out the
I'm
Arlet
I'm
and
hoping SRG doesn't first pick Uranus. I don't really like it when
That's an assassin.
they do.
Oh, if it's a Uranus Prio for SRG.
Because of the Arlot ban, I'm thinking it's like, okay, we're not gonna go for the Arlot friend combo, or maybe don't lean too hard in.
Are you?
I still prefer Cram on like frontline heroes that can set up.
Because this is going.
The
to be-
Skies play Yi Sun Shin.
Because I feel like in that game it wasn't really an outdraft situation. They kind of
Have
won
they?
hard in the early game. It was just the clinical
I
discipline
don't
and also
really
now they have
remember
to
if
lean
he
on Mid
does
Seal what they
actually.
want to do, but it
Yeah.
would be a gamble to go for the same draft
Hmm.
again, to be fair.
Exactly. Although
Yeah.
usually, maybe because of just my philosophy on things, it's a little bit too much of a change. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't broken. Again,
I
the
agree.
game 1 draft of SRG was not
Yeah, I
broken.
actually
It's just
can't
that
remember if Skies
they
played
all
Yi
played.
Sun Shin this past
But then
season.
you can repeat
There's
the
a
same
part
thing
of me
on
that's
SRG
thinking like, oh
will
yeah, I
still
think
be
he
able to
did.
replicate those
But
same
there's
things.
also a part of me that's thinking like, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
I am a very unreliable caster.
Intuition
That's a
instead.
good thing.
Okay.
Because they take away a very strong pick for Nico, and it seems like Mythic Seal know how to play around the juice in
Like especially when I'm off the desk, you know, when I'm not on the desk, I just like completely
I
lose.
feel like when the Eastern
lose
Chiefs,
everything.
Slot is very, very prio.
Yes.
Usually, maybe you go up against the Phobius, you don't want to, pick up the Lancelot, but again, Phobius has been banned out. But the question is, Lancelot or Joy? Because it's Ken.
Yeah.
That's the big question now. Do they still want to go for the signature pick, or do they go with what is in the meta now?
Yeah. If they decide to-
Okay, Zeusin. Okay, I like Zeusin first pick actually. Oh man, that's scary though. Lance a Moskov, or actually a really strong start with Phobius banned.
Rush the Moskov.
I guess that's what they're expecting, because usually we do see the fanny ban against Skies. They have left it open. The CC gets picked up with the
Okay,
Joy, so
here's
it's
the Joy. So it is proper assassin jungle now.
They've revealed so much already. I mean, both of these teams, it's such a straightforward way of drafting. It's so honest for them. Not unless Mythic Seals in this part of the draft decide to
I think he doesn't play Yi Sun Shin.
flex hero.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll ride on that idea too. Twin flex.
No.
Okay, that's not flex anymore.
Yep.
That's clearly a mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
No, we're not gonna see that.
Yeah. So far, so good.
Moskov, Kimmy, Lance.
Teams.
Mythic Seal has a ridiculous amount of late game damage potential.
Very greedy.
SRG needs to ban out like
Resource.
strong frontliners.
It's,
We need to get rid of strong frontliners right now.
I would be. Oh, okay. Revealing a lot already in the
Yeah.
first phase, but like
I
now
agree.
after game number 1, I'm probably not gonna say that because one of the ongoing
I'ma eat an
discussions
Oreo.
has been that damage, as long as you have more damage, things are gonna be better for you.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
guess. And maybe that's what Mythic Seals are trying to bank on because Moscow, Timmy, and Lancelot look like a lot of damage.
Yeah. You already have a triple carry set up at this point. So I think it makes sense that if they wanted to lean in on this idea that they save their roam and EXP for last, because you get to adjust as much as possible. Clearly, it's...
I actually like how Mythic Seal is drafting this.
That means whatever the fifth pick of a Mythic Seal can
Like
be,
leaving Rome and EXP for last is
checkmate pick.
always something I prefer too.
Heroes such as the God of Kacha
Yeah.
are still on board. We might get a surprise, and maybe this time it's Hume's turn to play the show, because well, seeing what you're up against Mythic Seal,
A Lolita as a tank.
together around the center of the map. That's a little bit
On
better
paper,
for
yes, it would work well against Moskov and Kimmy,
So does this mean Mythic Seal are going for something like a
but
blue in their composition? Maybe the
in
Lapu
pro
Lapu
play,
is,
it's very
uh,
easy to just
the
bypass
one
that
that's
shield
solid
actually.
on the Lapu Lapu.
I don't really think it's the best choice.
But there's a CC though, but
Yeah. Oh, SRG.
Oh.
Wow. Consider that the Franco could have come up for Boye.
Padang Franco ban. I'm kind of surprised Mythic Seal banned Gatot themselves, because I thought that Gatot would be a really good pick for them, you know? I thought they could go Gatot first pick, second phase.
Supra looks okay. There's a CC on the other side.
In before SRG picks up Lolita or something.
Oh, Renmar did point out the Lolita.
I just want to enjoy what they want to go for, right? Like because what they banned the Gato, they go. Oh my lord!
Again.
Oh yeah.
I was worried about that. I was like thinking SRG could pick Cho,
It's just a number.
but in the same way, Mythic Seal could also pick Cho.
Right?
Oh,
Oh, we're going Hari.
That is
magic damage over magic damage.
a lot of damage.
And the hill.
And wow, are we really playing like this?
There's the Cho.
We have no setup. This is an independent action composition.
Double down on that, right? They think
This is a every man for himself kind of lineup on SRG.
Mythic Seal last pick in XP. What would enable? I honestly feel like the glue.
Yeah, the glue.
Yeah, it's
Would
like
be
the last
solid
best
here.
bet because there's that, I think that out of all the EXP laners available, that's the only one that can match what CC brings to the table. Because the curtain call is such a powerful ult for this kind of playstyle, all that brawl that's gonna happen. That yeah, I think it's just glue.
Unless they go for surprises again.
What's a crazy XP that could work here?
Next board. No.
Freya.
Oh no.
You just go all
Freya.
damage.
I do agree with them. I think glue makes the most sense EXP wise.
I think mainly engage.
Is there anything else? Oh right, yeah. Actually, Esme is really good here.
Okay.
Oh no, guys, I'm a little scared.
There is a lot of shields.
I really like Mythic Seal's comp.
Kinda
Actually,
anticlimactic, but it makes a lot
I
of
think
sense.
Mythic Seal has a great lineup.
Esmeralda? Okay.
All right.
It might be a little weaker early, yes, but
Field for these two.
we've already seen that SRG has a bit of difficulty ending the game early, even when they're ahead.
Number one.
I'm nervous, yeah.
Point, and they could be the first team to qualify for the knockout. Or will SRG, the defending champions of MSC, force this to a game number 3? Mirko and Brigida, let's go.
Thank you, Renmar. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to.
I know that SRG is definitely under pressure, because like, they are the defending champs of MSC. They know that everyone expects them to be the ones to make it through to the knockouts from the upper bracket.
I feel like at this point I'm just preparing myself for the amount.
It is
of
risky to
clashes.
go for an every man for himself kind of composition.
Did seem like there were
But-
always a lot of clashes, but
but-
not a lot where
That's
Mythic
actually
Seal
kind of
was
suited to the way SRG likes to play as well.
Get their first kill on the
And when you
board.
consider that Mythic Seal already has really strong backline scalers, you may as well play a composition that like excels at splitting them apart as much as possible, right?
Gentlemen, yesterday in Group B, we saw the reigning world champions of MLBB get dropped down to the lower brackets in Group B. Well, now the defending MSC at Esports World Cup champions be thrown down to the ground in Group A.
Yep, that is gonna be the question for now. Mythic Seals in the mid lane. There's a lot of pressure going on.
We have swapped mid laners.
Is another thing we definitely will be having to look at.
Interestingly enough, Yumes isn't trying to go too hard at like invading Ken. I guess he's waiting for his team to be ready to help.
Even for Nico on the mid lane, Kimmy, it wasn't anything like a pull yourself together.
So SRG's game plan is just split, kind of. The thing is, their macro is not that good either, because Cram on CC is not gonna be very fast at pushing lanes.
And also escape so many times.
So it's very much a skirmish team fight composition.
Pushing the tempo, Sky's walking up.
SRG is actually still reliant on winning team fights to actually take the game.
This is
It's just that they're not playing the classic front to back.
Ken all over again, whereas Cram he's doing such a great job all alone. Forced Nico to provide some help even because of just how well he's been managing Kun on the EXP lane. So with contesting the first
Huh,
objective,
Ken used his ult really early.
even looking at
Okay.
Ken,
This turtle is basically confirmed ours. I think.
Out on this lane against Kun. It's gonna be very tough to get to the
It
turtle
should be,
again,
right?
just like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
other
it should be
one.
confirmed
Take
ours.
the free
We might be able to steal purple too. Yeah, Skies didn't retreat. He wants to steal purple. I respect it.
This should also be a steal.
Yeah, looks like he got it. Nice.
Skies.
okay, this isn't something new to us. Mythic Seal.
Damn, the
they
zone. Yup. Like I mentioned, Mythic's early game is going to be pretty weak actually.
At least the
They don't really have heroes that take like straight up early prio.
find kills or actually set up fights.
So this is the stage where SRG really needs to start like exerting some control.
But still, even when you look at their sides, it's
Damn,
not
Cram.
too good.
Holy
They
shit.
survive, but that's gonna be
Well
the first
played.
blood for
Well
SRG.OG,
played.
Just as we mentioned it.
If we drop down, we'll meet Onyx or TLPH, right?
Rotation from Stormy.
Yeah.
After getting turtle, and they're
Now that you mentioned it, yes, we will.
to the turret. Will it be a turret take?
Yeah, I'd rather not have that. Oh, wait, actually, no. No, we wouldn't.
Too close to
Onyx and TLPH is in the other winners bracket. Yeah, no, we wouldn't.
intact.
We would encounter...
Basically,
Who would we encounter? Hold
a
on.
repeat of of what SRG.OG
I think we would encounter Ultra Legends or CFU,
so surprised if they're able to
which would be
establish a massive lead.
very like,
One at that, but they
very narratively fateful because
leaving those opportunities
SRG beat CFU to qualify for playoffs in M6.
rush things now in this game.
But I would rather not have to deal with that possibility, you know, just take the direct ticket.
Such an issue, but
That feels a lot better. Can you kill Yumes? I don't think Mythic has enough damage to kill you. Oh well, if Yumes goes that far, then yeah, they do. Skies is dead.
But that's a 2-for-1 trade so far. Maybe could be 3 kills, but there won't be enough damage from Kun.
That's not very good.
Well.
Yeah, good traction pulse. It's a kill traded.
I feel like SRG should have backed off.
In the bottom lane, Cram was able to get it down,
Like,
so-
they spent a lot of resources on Yumes, and I don't think he would have actually died if he didn't try to fight back. If SRG just walked away,
Oh, that's half a
I think they would have been fine. Oh man, Boye.
converted into a successful pickoff. That's one member down for SRG.OG. Yumes also
Okay,
gains access to Ken and the other members, but will settle
Oh
for
shit, this is not good.
Boye. Sakai, will he be able to secure the objective? It seems like it's a no, it's a triple for Boye actually. What a redemption from him from game number 1, but Innocent making it just in time. Finds the kill onto Nico.
Oh man, we're only 5 minutes in and it's already all on Innocent.
Turn the gold lead around. SRG had the 2,000 gold lead, and now it's going to be the punish for Zippy, 2 up top. I'm trying to think of
That was really bad.
Just working for Mythic Seal.
We really should not be forcing those.
But that's about it.
We don't really have that much early damage either, you know?
I mean, I understand. They just pour in all of their resources. I mean, who gets the last hit doesn't matter, I guess. But it all went to Boye. Like,
Yeah, the
Ken got none of those kills. I mean, got the objective. No,
3 kills on the Cho.
Let's go.
If there's any consolation, 3 kills on the Cho is definitely not what Mythic Seal want. If Ken got a couple of those kills, I feel like the early game would be like 100% over, but since Boye was the one to get them, we're still in a manageable spot.
Right? They still just want to equalize this goal lead, get a bit more time so that they can scale up into their mid to late game power spike, which is going to hit quite big. SRG are gonna have to rely on Innocent now very early on.
This is the issue too. We don't have crowd control.
Count 'em out. Don't count SRG out.
We actually don't have any crowd control.
Alright, just gets away. That goal lead.
I can't believe we went CC Hilda. Like, what was the intent there? We're really just relying on Innocent now. Like, legitimately, we are relying on Innocent.
Boye are as well. Get some vision because of Stormy.
Stormy's gonna get kicked? Does he have Flicker? He doesn't.
There's the follow-up. It's
Okay,
not
he
gonna
used
be
all. That's
so-
fine. I do feel like Boye kicked that a bit too early. The rest of his team wasn't nearby to follow up on it.
After this, we're seeing a lot more responses, reactive ones coming in from them.
So for Mythic Seal, they've already done the tough job of getting the goal lead.
The net worth is even,
And even standing here.
so we're still okay. I think a lot of the gold is on Innocent though.
To try to turn things around.
Yeah.
But Mythic Seal have the hold on side lane at this point of the game. You gotta remember that.
Like, I'm pretty sure Innocent is the one that's holding on to most of the gold for SRG.OG at this
Like
point.
they did in game number 1, and finally find a way to turn things around. Come late
Okay, we
game,
should
but
get this
guys,
turtle.
though,
Yeah, no need to force. No need to force. We're fine.
According to plan, if you're Mythic Seal,
Ideally, we want to be ahead though, cause like, once we get into the late game, Moskov Kimmy is really scary.
they're able to
But I don't really feel like we're in a position where we can really fight early either.
All things might change this time though, because Zippy might go in. Still won't. It's okay, they don't risk it for
The thing is, as long as Mythic Seal isn't too far behind in gold, I think they just win late game.
They were just so far behind.
Right? You got Esme, Lance, Kimmy, Moskov.
That was actually
I don't know if we can beat that
for Turtle is very, very easy.
once we get into the late game.
Game 1, they were too behind to get those advantages. They were just getting wiped and wiped every single team fight. Now it's a good seal hold up.
Whoa, boy, fudging hell.
to make it though. Yumes is doing a great job at zoning
That
out
might have
Nico
been a
and
bit
Zippy.
much, actually.
Was also committed by Innocent, and it seems like Boye will be punished.
Yeah, that he went a bit too far too
Response is
fast.
coming in from SRG.
Innocent didn't even need to use his Purify, so that's good.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Innocent didn't just pick up a roamer. He picked up a shutdown on a roamer. That's massive.
That's true, that's actually shutdown gold. It's not a lot of shutdown gold, but it is.
Way earlier in the game compared to
Ken on this Lancelot is a problem, man.
point before the team fight started.
If we do win this game and go to game number 3, I think we need the ban Lance.
But it's for both teams now. For SRG, it seems like that
Ken actually is too good.
woken them up. The sleeping giants that was in game 1.
Yeah. I was supposed to say even for Kun, SRG seemed like they were having a hard time to deal with.
I still don't really like our draft. Our damage consistency is not there.
But oh no, Boye gets isolated.
We should kill Cho. Nah, it's fine. We don't need to. Better not force that. Cram is okay.
Cram is also very, very low. But there's an upcoming objective they might have to reconsider.
Look at the macro play from MYTHIC. Look at how many structures they're getting because we're like trying to rotate together. Can we kill Ken? We can, okay. That's worth.
He indeed took too long.
That is worth actually. Look at Zippy though, like the Lance and Moskov are. Oh, that was close.
I saw that in day number 1.
Oh my god.
It could have happened again, but at least it didn't.
Oh my god, that was close.
Tier 2 turret down bottom.
Zippy, is he late to the recall? Oh yes, he is.
Oh, they got him. Yeah, they can kill. Beautiful.
When he used the speed,
But man, we are losing so many towers.
and that makes 2 kills for SRG and Daylord.
WSRG, they've read through the playstyle of MYTHIC Seal from game 1. Constantly
Yeah, Moscow's map pressure. Again, this is why I really like the way that MYTHIC drafted.
from being too out of control. SRG just make the quick rotations. They just stay decisive, and MYTHIC Seal were the ones to be overconfident in the bottom lane up top as well. Ken now, Innocent pops in his on force.
Oh, Innocent.
Okay, Innocent is starting to reach the point where he really does a lot of damage. So this is an important timing for us. We play around Innocent. We keep making space for him.
They do what they did in game number 1 in defending and prolonging this game. Oh, Falling Hormone won't connect. But that is gonna be the question. Because
Even I can create map pressure when I play Moskov. Well, Moskov as a hero is meant to make map pressure. Whoa, Innocent is rich. Innocent has a lot more money than I thought he did, actually.
in game number 1.
Holy defense already down in the mid lane now.
I thought he would only be slightly ahead of Zippy. He's actually like nearly 2k gold ahead of Zippy.
Able to get away, Ken, with a puncture.
Ah, that's a lot of damage coming in from Innocent. But
Man,
somehow,
MYTHIC
some
Seal
way,
are so good at holding the base though.
Inhibitor turret. So again, MYTHIC Seal.
I feel like we should have focused the tower instead of the people. I feel like if we focused the tower, we might have taken it.
Anymore, however, it's a Moskov and the Kimi. I feel like that's still a decent amount of wave clear if you're MYTHIC Seal.
Uh-oh, Stormy.
Again,
He is dead.
actually find the kill.
That was so delayed. He ends up popping the Purify. And
Yeah, why did Stormy Purify so late?
Doesn't actually get the proper angle.
That was really weird. Was he trying to greet it?
Either, like,
Was he trying to hold on to his Purify? I don't think you hold on to your Purify there.
I think that was just like a, unfortunate mistake from Stormy.
It's during these moments where
Stormy getting nervous. You can kind of see it.
So SRG, they
Making
must
blunders.
have learned from these kinds of situations. They can't they didn't overstay in the base or near the base. But they must
I'm
have
nervous,
learned
guys. I'm nervous. Like, we're in an okay spot, but again, it's a situation where we cannot guarantee victory.
They have the throw and most of the things start with
And
the
MYTHIC
throw
Seal
of Esmeralda. So
is going to start hitting their power spike soon.
in better
Oh,
position
I
in
don't
these
like
kind of
this.
situations.
So SRG still have the lead, still have the advantage when it comes to the side lanes too, remember.
I really don't like this,
It's like
guys.
the last game. They have to stay clean. They cannot be making those kind of mistakes with one person overextending. And luckily for Stormy, the Purify will be up anyways in the next fight. So that will be a big resource that he won't be able to utilize. Wave only pushing up top though.
Oh, they don't use the Crimson Beacon, but the Lord is
Are we
already down
forcing?
to half HP. Crab
I don't-
uses the curtain
Oh
call
my
and
god, look at how much damage Ken does.
Kun is just so tanky. Boye finds the kick onto Crab.
Okay, we can kill Boye.
Dashes in, uses the Thorn
We can get Lord. Yeah. We kill Ken. Good. Get Zippy. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please tell me you kill him. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. That is good. That is like legitimately a one fight right there. Excellent. Poor Stormy, man. But in that case, him dying was like necessary. You know, like he got run down really hard. There's really nothing he could have done there.
Targets, it was too fast. They decided to focus so much on to take.
Hey Stoda, I'm just done with my driving lessons. What did I miss? You missed me being very nervous. Actually, no, you did not miss that because I am still nervous. Oh my god, Innocent. Oh no. Back! Guys, get back! You've lost Innocent!
Again, find a way to deal with this for now.
MYTHIC Seal have found
Innocent had... Did he have Zaman Force?
angle to punish SRG. Yes, this is looking a bit too similar to game 1. I'll be honest with you. Like, in terms of the turret takes, it's mid and bot too. And
But yeah, I agree with Mirko. This is still very similar to what was happening before. SRG was leading, they were in control, but the network difference was not that high. And their first base siege has already failed. Why is Cram trying to fight? Guys, you don't have your goal lane, back it up!
They let a few of these fights go, it's fine, you know, in a 4v5.
Oh, Kunzo, he's dealing a lot of damage.
Guys, back it up!
SOD lands as well. Nico finds the kill. Sekai might be the next target, but fortunately has the dash.
Why are we fighting? Why are we trying to fight? Why are we trying to stay?
Activates when they're in this point of the game.
As me and LaFell and you know from day number 1, they just need to be behind.
Can we kill Kun? We might actually we can. Okay, really good catch by Innocent.
Teams are just going at it, dude. Like SRG really shouldn't have been in that position while Innocent was down.
Why didn't we back?
No reason. There were no objectives up top as
We
well.
clearly didn't have our damage.
There's actually no reason for him to be up in the mid lane so far up there, but yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, they found Boye. Alright. We're not gonna kill him, I don't think. Are they trying to? No, they're not.
This is the point in the game where you just cannot be seen. So like, there have been a couple of questionable decisions or positions from some of these members, but things will definitely change once we head into the next objective. But SRG, it does look like
champion pressure is real.
Before the objective.
Well, we lost game 1, even though we were in this exact same position. So I wouldn't say not really. Oh, or you mean like they're pressured because they're champions? Okay, if that's the case, I do agree with you. I do think that there's like expectation on them that is causing them to do stuff a little differently. Attempted charge on Nico. Yumes is dead. Not a good start. Uh-oh. Game's done. Game's over, guys. Oh. Not quite yet. I thought everyone was about to die. Game's not over. We still have some time, but
the seal that was placed in game 1 is activated in game 2. The seal is every time we get past 16, I believe. Look at that Spirit of Misery.
This is why I
was crammed to be right there on the pin with the small lethal on the Spirit of Misery. Traction pulse. Oh no, they baited out Innocent. Saman Force in the middle. Alright, they don't have Lord.
Okay.
Sorry, I was looking at live cam view.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, alright, let's go back to the fight. Boye too, man. This guy, he's a bit too explosive, right? Like, when they're ahead, you don't want him to do that.
I didn't really like the Hilda pick at the end. We needed crowd control.
This is confirmed.
There you go. This is confirmed.
All our theories from day number 1, I think this proves it all. If they especially win this game.
Hey, Turner was a big hater of that, by the way. Like,
yeah.
You didn't play from behind. Hey.
No, they just adjusted. They just play. Nah, why am I on the same boat? No, because I don't do that to Eterna. But anyway.
You know what I would have preferred? We should have played Kufra. Why didn't we play Kufra?
If ever they're actually able to make things happen with this Lord, they're syncing up the waves. And SRG, if you look at their wave clear, let's see how they make it work. Already forcing out the Crimson Beast.
Stormy is not really getting to play the game, man. My god, look at this. Is why Moskov is so ridiculous, man. Oh no, it's done. I think it's done, guys. I can't see us winning this. I already knew this was gonna be a concern. Once we get into the late game, we cannot match up in damage.
Probably won't force anything, and that's exactly what they have to do, maybe, because Mythic Seal are already in the lead at an advantage. They've equalized the turrets, and I think maybe this is a better development from game number 1, because Mythic Seal for game number 1 were able to turn things around up until the very last moment, but this time
I don't see us winning this, guys. I really don't. We don't have enough damage, just straight up. It's so easy for Mythic Seal to like ignore SRG when Zaman Force is up. SRG are the ones who have to play the more difficult game. Cram goes in, does do quite a lot of damage with the Vengeance, I will say. I feel like we're a bit too desperate. Because like this draft is not this is why I didn't like the draft. I didn't like the draft.
No one was able to really follow up. Like he dove in so deep, popped him in the crown. Was
why did we pick Hilda?
Innocent to come in.
I don't understand it. Why did we last pick Hilda?
That would have been a good combo, right? Then at least
we could have gone Kufra. We could have still played like Tigreal.
Pushing in, and like you said, Brigitte, yes. They only got 2 base turrets from Mythic Seal, but it's actually good for Mythic Seal here because the lane up top is the one that they got the base turret in. That's the far lane. 5 seconds on Skies. Mythic Seal could just force a fight right here now.
They're gonna try to burst it.
Can we try and force a reset? We actually do manage to somehow.
They're trying to look for other angles, but boy, he has it covered. He knows exactly.
Net worth difference still isn't that big. The problem is Mythic Seal have a late game comp. Like their draft is so good in the late game. Ours really isn't. We can kill Kun, that's pretty nice. Good start. Oh my god, boy! Oh my god, gets guys out of there. Yoom's going to, actually this is not bad. This is not bad. This is not bad. This is actually good. This is good. How the heck?
Zaman Force over, Boye taken down, Innocent with a kill. Gets a kill back on Cram, and it's back to
this is actually still good. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. That is okay, actually.
We'll commit to the objective just yet. I have to correct.
We need to ban this Lancelot, by the way. If we do it, if we somehow win this game, this Lancelot needs to go.
I can't believe they're doing this. The defending champions, they are clearly struggling to find a way to end things quick, to hold on their lead.
This draft is not doing us any favors, man. What can Yums do at this point? What is Yums supposed to do at this point? Run at people?
Suffered a few casualties in the battle, but it's always even. 2 for 2, 1 for 1.
Even trade is actually worth it for us right now, because again, we have the weaker late game comp. My god, look at that damage. Innocent has to carry this team so hard right now. Oh my god.
That's such brave positioning. Oh, and
Innocent needs to carry so hard. I feel so bad.
Immortality. So SRG will have to consider that if ever they want to look for a fight. But how do they deal with it now? From where do they expect?
If we lose right now, we need to fight CFU later. Or Ultra Legends. It really depends. Oh, we found Zippy! Wait, hold on! Wait, hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Huge! Huge catch! I have no idea. Skies knew he was in there, but he just checked it. That is huge. We might be able to kill Boye. I think we can kill Boye. He kicked Cram. Oh, wait! Kill Ken! Yes! This is it! We can win! We can win! Oh my god, we can win! Hold on. Play it safe, boys. Play it safe. Aim the crystal. Take him out. We have one more minion wave. We have one more. Aim the crystal. Please. Aim the crystal. Hit the crystal. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Right here.
SRG refused to go down like that. They
Oh
took
my
this
god, I
round
can't
yet
believe it.
again after a crazy back-to-back.
What the fudge, dude?
Back-to-back lead. Welcome to MSC 2025. and
Oh
the
my
esports.
god.
This is the level of play that we have.
That is the outcome we deserve. 3 games for what has been an absolute banger of a series so far. Just when we thought that the final seal would get broken, the Red Giants refused to be overshadowed. And what a replay of game number 1, except this time around,
Yeah.
Mythic Seal were taking care of the map a little bit better, which is what triggered a lot of the difficulty.
Our hearts, guys, why? Why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep making... Oh god.
There was so much, and it came down to just one moment there for the Moscow, right? Like,
Welcome home, Gin. Welcome back. Both games are unexpected endings, yeah.
teams that end up being crazy for the other.
Innocent.
Punishing little mistakes. I think Mythic Seal-
Innocent carried us so hard, but dude, Sky's finding Zippy up there
Stays true. They
made the difference.
when they are behind.
It's the one big.
If
moment
Skies
for me.
didn't
That
find
was
Zippy
one-
in that bush,
got to steal away the objective. But yeah, I
it
really
would have
think
been
this
nearly
game has
impossible.
mostly been a replay of what we saw in game number 1, only with.
I almost said if SRG wins this, I'm deleting Horse Girl game. Glad I did it. Why would you bet Horse Game on this, Darren says. I agree with him. Why would you bet Horse Game on this?
I think a lot of times in game number 1, there were crucial errors, and we did not see
Oh.
as much of that here in game number 2.
Yeah, but it was one of those games where in the few errors...
I'm gonna be honest right now, guys.
And I think
Considering how long... This is only the first fucking game of the day, by the way. Considering how long this series has been going, I am not sure if I'm gonna be able to watch Party Match 2. Because by the time that Match 2 is underway, it'll be my dinner time.
I think this is where we're seeing a little bit more of their veterancy, the fact that they were
And I don't know what our plan is yet. If we're going out, I'm not gonna be able to stream it.
It came from the fact that SRG was like, wait, we know that the Moskov is here, let's take him down.
That, oh man, I would love to see the replay again of that moment, because I wonder if they, if it was just Skies dashing into the bush by mistake, it was accidental, or they actually made that read.
Ah.
He canceled the recalls a bit too many times up top. Like, he was
Yeah.
holding that position, really wanting to punish. If
Even though I feel like the draft is still very messy, very difficult to execute, I will say, Zippy got messed up a lot, right? You realize that the Moskov, even though he was doing like ridiculous amounts of damage, really couldn't like play the game too well because he had like 2 or 3 people jumping on him the entire time. That is how this comp is supposed to be played. But man, does it make it so so coin flippy?
No, that was probably a decision.
Oh
I
man.
think that it was just Sekais who was trying to go after him, but I don't think.
Like 3 members.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen anymore with SRG.
Yeah, if I am not able to watch Party Match 2, guys, I apologize in advance. I will prioritize dinner, obviously. But don't worry, I will definitely do everything I can to make sure we play Horse Girl game tonight. That one's a guarantee, because I want to play. I want to try the game. Especially since there's like a banner that everyone is saying is good right now.
The Starlium Scythe. So I guess that could be a good question to ask Innocent. Like, what is it? Is the Enchanted Talisman just good in the early to mid? Why sell it late? For Eterna maybe later in the interview.
Yeah, because I mean generally Enchanted
I can't handle these guys.
are, but it seems like there are more good things.
I can't do this.
'Cause at that point in the late game, we don't need that mana regen provided by it. So
Yes.
maybe that's one of the things, and hopefully we can get
I'm live.
Innocent's take on as to why he would go for
Say
it.
hello to stream.
But
What's the plan for dinner?
A few glaring errors, and of course the those that we
No,
put on
I'm
the
all
city and went to just go home.
I have
we call
plans
it
tonight,
fish back off
definitely.
instead. it was just a very good game by these two.
Yeah.
Macro, great. Micro, those fights
Yeah,
are
no.
really, really good. Boy, and now I feel like after what happened to his Cho in game number 1, it's like, all right, I get to show a few more things here now with my Cho.
Yeah.
Able to time the Jeet Kune Do flicker and wave the dragon combinations very well. I like that he wouldn't always initiate with it. He would save it sometimes as a counter. It's just a lot more praise for these two teams now in this game number 2.
You know, I
He
guess.
wants to go for another Joe.
3 games, 3 Chos, you know. Last time it was Ken. Just
Yeah, I guess so.
Now it's he's also just played
Lancelot.
Lancelot.
Yeah, it just lands a lot now.
Yeah, he just
Well, you heard it.
what works, I guess, for him.
Uh,
Question is, will they actually just take the joy? Because
well, if they
he got what he asked
go
for.
out to the mall, then
Obliged in game number 2.
perhaps I can just like stream all the way through. Going out with that, nah. If they're going out to the mall, I can't, right? Because if we go out to the mall, then I can't stream horse game, right?
Centric fights.
I already said that one is non-negotiable.
The constant threat that she has with just bringing out the
If we were just going out for dinner, then yeah, you know, I don't watch the second match and then I come back for the other stream later. But if I go out to the mall, that means we're gonna be there until, you know, nighttime.
EXP lane.
So obviously we can't do that.
Stormy and Nico feel like a lot of the focus of these fights.
Yeah, I mean,
So I'm just gonna be here. Maybe I'll make some noodles for myself for dinner. And if that's the case, then we can watch the second match, because I'll just be here.
actually pose a threat up against SRG whenever he tried walking towards them, but this was the
Dodo's still green since yesterday? Yeah, it's the same shirt.
decision which
It's pajamas, you know, I use them as pajamas. Typically I wear my pajamas for like a couple days.
He thought it was just
Cause I'm just at home, you know.
He thought it was a solo
Unless you know, I feel like I sweat a lot.
electrifying beats. That's why he
Which I feel like after today I will need to change because I am sweating a lot. SRG is definitely making me sweat a lot. Huh.
a bad read, unfortunately, for Mythic Seal for Zippy's Mythic Seal Zippy gold lane. And it ended up being the crucial mistake to set.
I do normally like going to the mall, but I feel like I don't really have anything to buy this time, so I'm actually okay with not going. Normally I would want to go out, but I'm okay not going out today since like
Loser usually, so Mythic Seal get to choose Mythic Seal.
fudge, man, I hate it when my cable gets stuck on things. Annoying. But yeah, I'm okay today because I don't really have anything I need to buy. You know, it's not like I'm preparing for a trip or anything anymore, right?
Because so far, again, they've been drafting their comforts.
Is there anything I need to buy? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
If ever they go blue side, if they decide to play for the early game, if they decide to go more active,
So, the question is now, peeps.
a lot of their wins came from the
What
fact that they were
next?
coming from behind.
Exactly.
What is going to happen
For Mythic Seal right now, 'cause
for game number 3? You know?
from the 2 games that we've watched has been SRG. Like SRG are
It's clear at this point that these two teams are actually a little more closely matched than we would have initially expected.
Team fighting and coming back in mid to late. What if SRG again?
Ban Lance, right? Yeah, please. We should ban Lance.
End the game.
yeah, because even when we saw the Moskov fall into the hands of Mythic Seal, and they did attempt to manage the macro every now and then, which I feel was a bit successful in a sense. Majority of the prowess from Mythic Seals comes or stems from their abilities to just prolong, defend, and fight back.
It's mechanics.
It's just mechanics that we're seeing from Mythic Seal, so
Uh, at this point, we just can't have any. You know what, guys? You know what? What we need to do is that I need to say I like Mythic Seal's draft in game 3. Because if you guys noticed, I said I like SRG's draft in game 1. And then I said I liked the Mythic Seal's draft in game 2. Now I need to sabotage.
The dice roll, claim everything that you can claim through the
If you could kiss any MLBB hero, which one?
skin that I know I will be definitely missing out on unless anyone from Moonton wants to make it magically appear in my account.
On Moonton, you
But
can
no,
make
I-
it viable. Make it viable.
Or maybe like
he got the jawhead already. Though.
yeah, but
I haven't
but I had to
been
get
on
the,
a jawhead
I had to get the pass for that. It's a Dino Planet pass as well.
Yeah, we saw the jawhead skin here in MSC also by Louise, I believe,
They lost though.
and it was
Yeah.
a loss.
Yeah, 0% win rate so far. But hey, don't worry. Zetian was at a 0% win rate yesterday. 100% for Juicin. Now, today it's been
Hmm.
just winning games.
Yeah, and Zetian has not appeared at all. Not banned, not picked.
I probably wouldn't pick any of the people. I would probably pick one of the creatures, you know. Can I say like Koopa, you know, the good boy?
That might be the main focal point.
I'd like to play around with the good boy.
I feel like Valentina is in a weird, awkward spot right now that is very selective of where you can pick her. But if you
I'm not gonna pick any of the people, you know. The people are like,
could do some absolute monster
look,
strikes, so
nah, that's the only one. That's the only one that you're not allowed to say, sir.
I think that has
We do not stand Estes around here.
it's not a pattern anymore. We saw Juicin picked up game 1 by Mythic Seal, and so far Juicin has only lost one game this tournament.
I agree.
Throughout 3 days, one game.
I agree. Unless they decide
All right.
to change things up in the back.
Time for the draft, peeparoonies.
Because if you
Time
see Kalea
for the draft.
prioritize, it has been banned all the time.
yeah.
But things might actually change.
Yeah. I think SRG are actually going to put Mythic Seal in a difficult position if ever that they open up the Kalea.
Kiss Barracks. I'm assuming you mean Barats. You have to remember, Barats is the little guy sitting on the dinosaur. The dinosaur's name is Detona. Honestly, I wouldn't mind either. Detona's a good boy, you know. Detona seems like the kind of pet you would like to have.
Might actually be faring a little
Cuddle the Molina? I don't know, man. I don't want to turn into a plush toy. I feel like that would be a very cursed existence.
Well, right now, I feel
Okay.
like Barca 2 might be open
We are red side.
unless they ban it.
I feel like we should ban Lance.
Bans have always
But
been
banning Lance means giving up something else, right? We've so far always banned Farsa and Phobius. Now that we're on red side, we are seeing a bit of a ban swap as well, you know? We need to ban Yi Sunshin 1-1.
So I
Phobius was banned by Mythic.
The first pick will be very important for Mythic Seal because I feel like
You could technically exchange Farsa for Lancelot, you know, by leaving it open.
Mythic Seal and the
But I feel like Lancelot is still going to be the better pick comparatively.
their options with SRG.
There's also a chance that SRG wants to play Zeusin. Maybe we could play Zeusin Kalea, right? But if we play Zeusin Kalea, there's the risk of Baxia.
This will really dictate the draft.
I agree.
So far,
You've been playing a Date Alive gacha game? Ah, I think I've heard of that. I considered playing it because, you know,
so
I am still a big fan of Yoshino as a character. She was one of my first favorites. But, nah, I figured probably best not to. And I only really like her out of everyone.
It's a good option too. I think we're all leaning towards the idea that whatever.
They need to ban Glue. That's 100% win condition. I mean, not always. Daytona should be an ML mascot instead of Nana. I don't even really think Nana is an ML mascot. Our mascots are like Mia Layla, you know?
Could have been a blue 2-3 Arlot, so Mythic Seal.
So we ban Arlen. So we're opening Lance. We're giving Mythic Seal the choice. If Mythic goes Lance, I feel like we have to pick Farsa. But then Mythic can pick Zeusin.
Lancelot and the
Isn't that kind of scary?
Yeah, SRG can rush Moscow.
Aren't we like opening up a lot?
Prio the joy.
Yeah, of course they pick Lance.
SRG to make a choice. They're like, all right, you go. We'll just go with
I hope we have some kind of plan here.
Interesting. Not the joy after that game.
We've already seen how good Ken is on this hero.
Who has to decide for now? Are they
We'd better have some kind of good plan for dealing with this.
I don't think Cram wants to use the Uranus. I just have a feeling they're not gonna be picking that.
Okay, Innocent Moskov, wow.
That leaves a choice for Mythic Seal.
We're opening Farsa too.
That makes the first two picks of SRG really good.
Okay, okay. I do like the Moskov though. Innocent plays a mean Moskov.
As the response to composition that is playing around the Farsa. So I think whatever Mythic Seal will draft, I think they should not lean too heavily into the team fighting here.
Honestly, Mythic might not want Farsa either.
As well as the Moskov.
Cause like Moskov is pretty scary.
If they go Farsa, they can't go. Okay, they go down for Boyer.
Yeah, I was thinking. They might prefer Kimmy over Farsa.
In game 3.
Yeah, because this is a Nico mid lane, Kimmy. Interesting, but
Signature boy, at least.
yeah, signature.
I wonder if we should consider Baxia, man. I'm kind of surprised at how little Baxia has been considered this series. Is there anything else that might be good?
This is also
We probably want our jungler, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking we would probably go Joy again.
like it was going to be the Joy up against a Lancelot here. You just want to go assassin. So Badang usually is already a good way to deal with it.
So now I feel like we're gonna be looking at the EXP matchup, which is gonna matter a lot for both of these teams, because the CC is still there for SRG.
Okay,
This one's
so
hitting after the bans, if they want to replicate what they've been doing.
both teams are okay. SRG is looking for Rome and EXP, and then MYTHIC is looking for gold and EXP.
One always dodging the fist break, fist cracks too, and now we see.
Yeah, SRG will probably ban the gold laners that would cause problems. Maybe ban Granger as well. Get rid of Harif, get rid of Granger. I'm actually surprised. It looks like Harif is actually still pretty good. I thought that Harif was just gonna be like out of the meta entirely after the nerf to Starlium Scythe, but turns out he is still pretty strong. Yeah.
Think about
Alright, see ya.
he has just been doing better on carry heroes over the Uranus's enabler picks.
And then MYTHIC bans EXP laners.
Back, needs to be someone to front.
Makes
Someone that
sense,
he can
makes
spam
sense.
recalls with. Like go up front,
The
spam
Hilda.
recall, put the sleeping liquid.
Do they actually want to ban Granger
So
though?
maybe the Hilda could be
Maybe,
an
maybe,
option.
yeah.
Moskov and Zoe can both handle Granger. Oh yeah, okay. They're actually banning Franco.
Onto you.
So I'm suspecting that MYTHIC Seal will go Granger.
They go Hilda, Gatot, Gacha. You put the Hilda on Crime, you put the Gatot, Gacha on Yumes. Plus the Gatot.
Oh, I do like Gatot.
Potentially slot there for Mythic
I
Seal.
like Gatot for SRG actually.
Is a very rare option.
Gatot is good, Glue is good.
As a roam.
They're respecting the flex potential. There you go. They actually
What else would MYTHIC want to ban? If they're still banning EXP laners, then maybe Glue?
Gotcha move.
I will do it again.
Uranus?
The official preacher of the church.
Honestly, I don't agree with the Uranus ban.
The EXP
Personally, if SRG picked Uranus, I would be kind of upset. I feel like it would be a bad pick. I don't think MYTHIC needed to ban Uranus.
First few neutral objectives
But
out
hey,
there.
if they're gonna waste the ban, I'm okay.
Have one way to beat it. Put in one more.
So this is gonna be a surprise if Mythic Seals does not actually play from behind.
Yeah, I like Gatot.
Actually
Gatot
play.
is good.
It's gonna be a Hilda for the last pick of SRG. So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
go Gatot, Gacha, and Brody or even Beatrix at this point.
Oh wait, yeah.
I don't know about that.
I mean, Granger's still open, Iritel is still open.
Beatrix is a skill matchup.
I don't think Beatrix is the way to go.
Go without a pure
I could see Bruno being okay. Claude? Do they want Claude? Yeah, Granger. They go Granger.
Ooh, there you go.
Granger Glue.
That's crazy.
That's pretty much expected. No one believes my glue calls until it shows up. Glue always. No, I mean, we're not saying glue is bad. Glue is perfectly good.
That's food for the Hilda.
It's just not, you know, OP. It's not a guaranteed win when you see a glue.
We're going up against the Hilda.
Please win this round. Yes, please, SRG. A direct ticket to knockout will make me happy.
It seems like
You know what? I shouldn't say that. I like MYTHIC Seal's lineup. MYTHIC Seal's lineup is great. MYTHIC Seal is confirmed.
Counter these 3 picks in the lance.
I don't think that's gonna work, is it? Ooh, Lapu. I like Lapu. I don't like Lapu. No, I hate Lapu. Lapu is terrible here.
Slash as CC immune on the Lapu Lapu and using Bravest Fighter and great last pick, Swerve, and this allows
Oh my god.
Carry, stay in front and set things up. It
The
needs
things
a
you
lot
have to
of
do sometimes, right guys?
Thank you for joining us so far. This
Sometimes-
is a fantastic start to day number
Sometimes there's just some things that you gotta do.
Remember, once this series secures the first slot into the knockout stages, will it be the defending champion Selangor Red Giants?
Alright, let's go, boys. Let's go. We believe. I won't say who we believe in. I'll just say I believe.
I'm sure this will be an
No
absolute
curses today. Just let it all play out the way it's supposed to. and hope that things go well.
Bang bang game. Because I don't know, game 2 was bang bang.
We really gave Ken Lancelot 3 games in a row though.
Game 2 where both of them fight back.
I will say,
Back sweep.
it is true that like SRG could manage it. They actually did a very good job of zoning Ken away from objectives in game 2.
Yep. I want them to
So that's
bring
probably
balance
why they're
to
willing to
this
still
game.
open it
I
up for
want it to
him.
be a replica of the flow for the first 2 games, wherein it's always Mythic Seals playing from behind.
Okay, let's
and
see.
just forced to defend.
Revitalize and Purify on Innocent. Nico's going for Weakness Finder, so he's intending to scale. Man, Stormy takes so much of beating. It really feels like Stormy gets beat up like every single fudging game. I'm so sad for him.
That's gonna be a pickup.
Whoa. What are you doing for Stormy? There's so
Ken's
much
walking up again.
pressure. Yeah. But, okay. That's the thing.
DJ, why is streaming? SRG is cooked. Oh no.
I feel even in the draft.
So unfortunately, Cram isn't going to have very strong EXP lane priority. But I don't think he should like die to glue either. Lapu should be a solid enough pick.
Very annoying.
So lane prio and EXP lane is going to be up to a skill matchup. Mid lane probably favors the Mythic slightly because Kimmy still clears like ridiculously fast. I think Innocent should be able to do okay in gold.
You can't even use the AOG.
But Granger really pokes like shit.
Constantly once you channel it.
Yeah, the amount of crowd control that.
Here comes Skies. Can he do some damage here? Can he kill? He can kill. Nice.
Zippy. Things are looking good, but on
We lose Stormy, but Zippy is the much more valuable target. So it does mean Mythic takes control of the turtle. Do we want to contest this?
Will the turtle start their first
Yeah, I don't think we can.
turtle in a game?
in the series.
Yeah, in the series. Ladies and gentlemen, game 1 and game 2, they lost the first neutral objective battles. This time,
Is that the first objective that Mythic Seal has taken? Is that the first turtle Mythic has taken this entire series? I think it is.
We're saying that's a clear change in approach from Mythic Seal. They no longer want to just.
It is, right? I think they got like 1 or 2 lords, but that's the first turtle they've picked up the entire time. Kimmy is so fudging annoying, man.
Forced to recall though. This is
Kimmy is so ridiculous.
coming in from Mythic Seal so far. Except the fact that Zippy was taken out in the bottom lane.
Oh, Zippy actually won that gold crab.
That's right. The fact that, yes, you can get solo killed, you can get ganked, you can die, but you're still not going to be behind of your laner. Why? Gold crab. You almost had like 90% gold crab.
Oh, going for aggressive play. I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh no, Spear of Destruction missed. Oh no.
Again, Boye gets the double kill though.
Oh wait, Boye got it? I guess that's okay. Why does Boye keep getting the kills?
Technically, it's still a good trade. See, now it's weird because, like, is it a good trade? You got Zippy. I think that, you know what? Just because Boye got the kills, I'll say it's worth it for SRG, alright?
Okay, okay.
Because it's a kill on goal. We were just talking about this.
It's actually still not too bad because Boye got the 2 kills. Man, if Spear of Destruction connected though, I feel like we could have actually won that fight.
That should be where
If Innocent got to be part of it, we would have gotten a lot of value because Innocent would have gotten like an assist at least. Liquid's recall is good in troll. It is. I think everyone knows that Liquid has one of the best recalls in the game.
It's gonna be another very confident game from Boye, and we're seeing it time and time again.
Poor Stormy though. I would not want to be in Stormy's position.
But now even the other members of SRG, this is where they
Are they trying to prove something by not banning that Lance Spies? Maybe, but I think it's probably because out of everything, SRG is probably the most willing to deal with the Lance.
Stormy sent that as well. Nico, immobilization. Stormy pinned down, has a Crimson Beacon, gets away. Yums.
Oh, uses the AOG but knocks up no one.
Oh, this is not good. Wow, Mythic really zoned that well. Holy shit, Mythic zoned that well. What the fudge?
But that's already one man down for SRG, and look at that flicker of the spray coming in from Boye. If this crack launch
Oh, Skies is dead. Holy shit.
is the next target.
Oh shit, Mythic Seal is locking in.
Innocent landing the SOD. Did you see that mini sidestep from Kun to dodge away from the second skill of Joy?
Yeah.
Clean gaming and great response from Boye to punish a no mobility Joy at that point because he missed that skill. Now MYTHIC CO the ones capitalizing on a turret up top, and they could break the mold. The pattern that has been.
Damn, guys. I think Innocent is gonna have to carry the game again.
Scary when they've been very consistent in terms of taking back the lead.
I think Innocent might have to carry the game again, guys.
Seems a lot more terrifying for me because they're able to do this great of a job in the early stages of the game up against SRG.OG.
Fucking Kimmy, man.
First ones to convert into
This Kimmy is a problem.
It's actually SRG who's behind right now.
Be careful. Look at that, right? By the way, this is what we were talking about. Look at the Granger. 0, 2, and 2 still. Oh, the cancels constantly. Yums unable to pop the AOG. Finally gets it. But you can see the gold lead.
Yep.
0, 2,
And for my next trick, I will hope for Innocent to get fed enough for us to win.
nothing here. Secure the wave and they're looking to go.
Oh, they're gonna need that hope.
So they find Stormy somehow, but Sikai's will try to disturb the members.
Oh, kill on Zippy, kill on Zippy, not bad.
There's the knockback coming in from Boye, but Sikai's still gets to walk away.
Innocent gets a tower. Okay, that's good.
Back to your point.
That's good.
Hey, Zippy.
That's a good trade.
3, man.
That's an excellent trade, actually. I like how we're focusing Granger. I think SRG understands, like, we're not gonna be able to stop them from getting, like, early game farms, so let's just deal with, like, one of their late game heroes.
Yeah, this is why. You say it's scarier. In a way it is, but in a way, it's scarier as the MYTHIC CO fans too. For the Burmese people that are like, oh my god, they're ahead. They might.
I don't think we should fight Glue.
That could be a potential angle to look at because Cram goes in with the bravest fighter looking for a fight. Oh, but flickers out instead.
Okay.
So we don't have the flicker.
I feel like we overcommitted that a bit, but it's fine. Innocent going for the macro play. The positions have switched. MYTHIC Seal are going for the objectives, and we are trying to get like minions and farm. Joy's ding 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 is so annoying to hear in game. Is it? I don't think so.
They're gonna be careful for now. I think they too are well aware of the.
Or maybe it's just because I play Joy. I actually like Joy, so maybe I'm biased.
Has been managing the waves well, and their gold laner.
Oh, you know what? I will be happy to watch a match 2 because I feel like I need to watch a match that has no emotional investment. I need to watch a match that has no Malaysian team so that my heart can calm.
One of the major damage sources, so that 100 gold lead.
Innocent moving like he's playing Zilong. I mean, that's exactly how you should be playing Moskov though. Moskov gives you so much like map pressure.
From this point onwards.
The big win condition right now is a capital INNOCE.
In my honest opinion, I believe MLBB is trolling me because I swear 90% of my games I get at least 1 or 2 teammates and it costs stupid teammates, my bad. And it costs me the match. I mean, Dark System, you know. There's a reason why the term Dark System originated in MLBB.
By either going bot, catching Innocent, or pulling off a 4v5 and winning before Innocent gets there.
Ken farms so fudging fast, dude. Look at this Lance. He's 3 levels up on Skies. How?
Knowing that there was Ken.
Yeah, he got the turtles, but does that make that much of a difference? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, Innocent messed up! He had the escape. He could have gotten out. He actually landed the spear. He could have dashed towards the tower. I think he messed up. He could have absolutely put enough distance between him.
Oh, forced to use the flicker because they have no Crimson Beacon. Stormy. That's 2 kills for MYTHIC Seal. And
not good. We were really relying on Innocent making things happen this whole time. And now he doesn't have ult to join the fight here either. I think we have to give up Lord.
Yums has the AOG as well, but will they decide to go for it? Sakai.
Look at how annoying this Kimmy is, dude.
Oh, Crab jumps in.
Oh my god, Skies, why?
A misery from Innocent, but all of them are down. It's just Cram. This Bravest Fighter cancel almost a steal from Innocent, but Ken secures it with retribution now. It's ground mounted on. Zippy finally gets those stacks racking up.
Oh.
In a span of one team fight, Mythic Seal are well and truly the ones.
Why did Skies do that?
To send SRG down, but mainly to make it a knockout.
Skies walked into it.
Whenever he picks a hero in game one, everybody should just settle and say, all right, that's what he's going to be playing the entire series. Because he gets better every game.
Yeah, and honestly, you see how Youm's
Oh God,
in terms of
this is
using the
bad.
AOE at that moment too.
What are we doing? What is our team playing right now?
Which did
What is
not
SRG
have
doing?
that potential knockup, because those three members which were left, Graham, Sekais, and Youms, they clearly seemed like they were.
My God, look at Ken's damage. Can we kill him? Okay, nice. That's huge actually. 3 kill shutdown onto Innocent. Not bad.
Innocent gets a shutdown.
But the goal lead is still very much in favor of Mythic Seal.
All over again. Just a different team though. Mythic Seal, you can't.
Look, Stormy keeps being forced to use ultimate from this Kimmy, man. I feel like picking Zeus into Kimmy is making Stormy's life miserable.
That's a pretty big one. That's a bounty to the pockets of Innocent on Moscow.
If I were Mythic Seal, I probably would not want to pick a fight in the purple buff of SRG.OG, or in any position where you sense the connection too. I mean, it's just Cram who could give.
It's not over, for sure. It's gonna be difficult, but it's not over.
Very close call. Like that could have.
Man, gotta give Mythic Seal props. Oh my God, they caught Youms. He's out. Sky's going in. You need to get out, Skies. Yep, okay, that's fine.
But you can still see the damage racking up. Like
Ouch, man. Ken hurts like shit.
crazy damage in the late game with the Joy and the Moscow.
Is there really no other heroes for Stormy to play? The problem is, like,
Nico.
mid lane is very limited in terms of its hero pool right now in the meta.
So, yeah, damage dealt here. Wow, it's actually correct.
And SRG.OG plays in a very specific way.
38,000.
Dude, look at how little damage we have done.
How
I'm actually impressed that Cram is that high up, I will say.
that passive from.
But, oh man.
To be fair, I feel like Nico has less.
Dude, we put so much attention on killing Zippy early, I don't feel like it's made much of a difference.
Zippy and not Nico, but that can potentially backfire too. Nico still is a decent source of damage, and if any, he's the one who's always forcing out the Crimson Beacons. He's the one always pressuring Stormy, and if you actually look at Stormy, this isn't such a good position to be in as the Jushin.
Ken has done a good job.
I feel like Stormy really isn't getting to like play the game.
With a 4.5k Goldie from Mythic Seal. They want a team fight. They're confident in winning a team fight. They have been.
I feel like they should have given him Farsa. Would he have been super vulnerable to Lancelot? Yes. But I also feel like he would have been more comfortable to do normal Stormy things. Oh my God.
What?
They get to burst down Youms with just the pressure.
Youms just basically died for free.
Now how will they
Skies has been stunned. Skies is being stunned forever. He's being grabbed. Skies is dead.
focus on his opponents, and he takes the Lord along with it.
We are giving Ken too much, man.
Here.
Innocent does get an inhib.
Something on the map.
That's actually not bad.
But look at Nico.
I don't know if he can make it home.
He will be able to do it. Innocent jumps in with the step. Goes into the base. Oh my lord, Innocent!
Innocent! Innocent!
Cannon minion! Innocent!
He can't end! He can't end! He can't end yet! Oh my God! What? It's a base race! It's a base race! In MLBB? Since fudging when? What the fudge? What the fudge, Innocent?
Time. They might get to buy some time, and he forces a reaction out of the other members. Will he actually go for the SOD?
Oh no.
He can't take. He takes it! Oh my God! Oh no, they caught him! No!
Finds the pin. Innocent down. Ken on the purple buff. Cram jumps over the bravest fighter. The Lord still in the mid lane. He utilizes the second part of it. That's a Thorn Rose by Ken. A pin down again. Cram flickers out. And Mythic Seal have all the tools necessary to utilize this Lord of the mid lane. Ken!
Okay.
Dude, look at Ken's damage! Ken does so much damage!
Gets it. Guys, Youms and Stormy.
Why didn't we ban the Lancelot?
To have their
Oh, that's it. That's it.
For the base, 11 Red Giants, OG Esports fall to the dark horse. That is the Mythic Seal. Planted in game 1, fully sealed in game 3. Mythic Seal will move on to the next stage of the tournament. What an upset, what a performance.
The final seal has been broken, and Mythic Seal has fired the warning shot heard across the world. They are the first team to go into knockouts and carrying the legacy of the Burmese. Mythic Seal with the biggest shocking result.
Oh my god, we're playing so bad.
Such a statement for Mythic Seal. Even from the very beginning, even when many have possibly favored SRG.
Why are we not banning
in
Lance?
this matchup?
Why are we not picking heroes to counter Lance? Why do we have no crowd control again?
Struggle to get the win. And the mechanics, we said it probably could be somehow a limitation, but in this game,
I'm so upset.
they proved that it's actually not in any way a limitation for Mythic Seals. They've been overpowering.
I'm so
SRG
upset.
through these mechanics.
At this point, they're not just dark horses nor fighters. They have launched themselves into a position where Mythic Seal can definitely be considered a contender now. The first into the top 8. When I put them in my top 8, I had conditions for Mythic Seal to improve in certain aspects, and they did just that. We'll now
Just
pass it on
ban
over to
the
what
Lance.
seems like it'll be Nico and Ken from Mythic Seal for the interview.
Fudge, we almost ended here too.
Thank you so much, casters. We're here with Nico as well as Ken, and apparently Ken is translating. Yeah. So okay, so Ken, the glorified translator. Anyway, so welcome to the knockouts. How are you feeling about this? What does this mean for you right now, and what does this mean for your region? Because this is a major upset. You just knocked down the defending champions, SRG.
ပထမဆုံးတစ်ခုအနေနဲ့နောက်ကောက်စိတ်ကိုတက်သွားတော့ပြောပါအရင်လည်းပြောပါပြီးတော့လို့အတင်းကြီးနဲ့ဆော့ထားပြီးတော့ပြန်ဖို့တည်မှာ2-1နဲ့နိုင်တာဆိုတော့တော်တော်ရင်ခုန်မှုကောင်းတယ်ပေါ့နော်
We're very happy and we're very pleased with the result, but we still have more to show. And I feel like today we haven't showed our best performance. I think Game 3 was where we really showed our real performance. So I'm just really happy that we won, and
Why are they
I'm
playing
more excited
like
for
this?
the knockouts.
Why are
for
they
the players.
playing like this?
Okay, excited for the knockouts. So
But
the thing is, this is a little bit of a
I knew
a
Mythic
flashback
Seal
to
was going to be
M6,
probably
right?
pretty
Because
strong.
you guys were also able. Well, Falcon Esports were the ones.
I
to
knew that
take
Mythic
down
Seal was
SRG
probably
as well.
gonna be
So what
pretty
does this
strong,
mean
but
for
fudge,
your region?
dude, we underestimated them.
I think this just shows just how good Burmese teams are. Even though we qualified here, it was really hard. Fighting local teams. I feel like most of them can compete with.
I'm
teams here.
angry.
So, I'm just happy
so
that
angry.
Myanmar is getting the recognition.
So
it
many.
deserves. We hope that you guys will
so many
keep supporting
decisions.
Myanmar MLBB. And for international fans, I hope you guys watch Myanmar MPO as well, because it's really nice.
It really is. It really is. Everyone is still shaking right now. Nico, do you agree with that? Do you have maybe a personal statement towards everyone for your region? You're gonna give it to Big Brother Ken?
He will translate.
Okay, he's translating.
Nico said he just hopes that MPO will return, and yeah, that's all.
Okay. They will be coming back, and you guys are looking to do exactly that. Knockouts right around the corner. Now, Nico, back at M5, you were a jungler, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're transitioned.
Why
into
does
the
Innocent
league.
have to
How
carry
has that
every
transition
game?
been? Is it hard to adapt? Is it easy?
Because I'm too good.
I'm gonna fucking say it. Why does Innocent have to carry every game? All of our games
Too
are
old.
fudging based on whether Innocent.
Too bored.
Too bored. Oh,
Actually-
jungler is boring.
Yeah.
So you gave it to Ken. It's like, nah, don't want it. Okay.
We had
Nico
Farsa
said the
open. We
reason he
could have
doesn't play
picked
jungle is
Farsa.
because He doesn't want to play the
They
tank
could
jungle.
have banned
He just wants
Lance.
to be flashy.
Oh, okay. So you want to be more flashy. I know this is kind of weird because you're like right next to him right now, but I was wondering, what has Ken's impact been on the team? And what is like the one thing that Ken has taught you that you remember up until this point?
Are
Are we too scared? Are we too scared to play Farsa? We could have cleared lane equally with Gimme. Yes, we're vulnerable to Lance, but if you just, you know, fly away, then you're okay as well. We had Farsa
I'm slow
open.
hand, so I just use
We
I
picked
just use my
Zeus'in
macro,
into
that's
Kimmy
all.
again.
Oh, okay.
Into
So
Lance?
the macro.
Yes,
No
yes.
wonder
style of it.
Stormy
Okay,
can't
very
play
quick
the
question
game.
to end this right now before you guys, you know, start preparing for the knockouts.
Stormy's
Who do you think you'll
Farsa
be
was so
facing?
good
Do you
on day
think
one.
It will be Onyx, or do you think it will be Liquid PH in the
Instead,
knockouts?
he's stuck holding a fudging lantern trying to pick up people who run
Onyx
faster than we
knockouts?
can
Do you agree,
move.
Ken?
It's hard to say because both teams are like so strong. But if I had to pick a team, I want to face maybe Onyx Endo. Onyx Endo. But I'm really happy with both teams because I get to fight either Kaltizi or Kyrie, which is like they're both the best junglers for me. So yeah, it's okay.
Why do
Any
we
one of
have
them,
no burst?
I'm happy to face.
Why do
Okay,
we
so
have no crowd
anticipating
control?
At some point in the knockouts that they will
3
be
games
against
of
one
Lance,
another.
3 games
Either
with no
Kaltizi or
CC.
Kyrie. And with that, we're going to close this interview for now as we're going to
The only time we had crowd control was in game 1 and we lost.
Wow.
What, did we get scared after game 1? Did we say, oh, picking CC is gonna lose us games? Is that
He
what?
may be in stature, but he plays like an absolute giant against SRG. Every time he would see Yooms in front of him, he was like, no, yeah, you're going
Paj, we
out,
got
bro."
unlucky here, too.
1-1-1-1-1.
If we had just a little bit more minions, we could have.
Like, I don't think he is. If he plays the mechanically demanding mid laners like this,
I think he just like he said, he doesn't want to play tanks. The guy wants him to carry, and mid lane is the way to go right now. You get a whole lot of highlights there.
Yeah, you can be flashy. Like, congratulations,
MYTHIC
Mythic
Seal.
Seal. Again, not a lot of people expected this, but at the end of the day, they showed up at most needed. I did not expect the result so much. I forgot my glasses in the tower room.
Oh my lord, you're right.
I'm having a
I'm like,
hard time
something different.
seeing a lot of things right now because I had to run on over here. I wanted to witness that in person, and that really was just a highlight reel of what Mythic Seals has improved from MSL
I don't like
to where
Zeus'in,
they
yeah.
are now. So let's see who the match MVP is, brought to us by Sony.
You lose
And it
mid
is none
lane
other
prio,
than Zippy.
you give up so
535
much
on
burst
this
damage
Ranger.
that your mid laners should have.
He was given a lot of pressure by the
If you
Joy
make
by
up for it by
SRG.
having like damage
That's one of the main
EXP,
conditions
then
of the
sure,
team,
alright.
and being able to stay alive
Lapu
as much
is a
as he
bit
could,
of an
walking away with
in-between.
5-3-5. Yeah.
he did a lot to get back in that game.
Personal
for sure.
MVP Nico.
I gotta give a shout out to Ken and Nico though, because or even Boye, dude. I would have
Boye.
like Boye, especially on a Badang. I think that was the real game changer. Ken.
We should have
Nico,
played
they
Ruby.
really well, obviously mechanics.
We should have
on
played
top.
Ruby EXP.
Kun on the Kun
Honestly,
too,
I think
like,
it would have done better.
Everybody kind of deserved it.
Yeah.
Everyone.
I can't decide. I think Mythic Seals, they all work together so hard to make this happen.
They are
These guys can play Lance
It
too,
was,
yeah.
It was. I think we talked about how they just wanted to go for the team fights. And
But
so
man,
there
I'm sorry,
there was
y'all. I can't be
macro
positive
still, like,
right
I don't
now. I'm
think you
so
can get as far
annoyed.
without any macro, but
I'm so
the
annoyed
team
because
fights were
like
what really mattered for Mythic
I
Seal.
expect better. I really do.
I'm such a fan. I'm such a fan.
Yeah.
Which one?
I
I'm
expect
pretty
so
sure
much
Mythic
better.
Seal earned a lot of fans today, and they are not going to be missing out on the knockouts. And if
It's
you
not
do not
'cause
want to
we
miss out on all of
lose,
the
it's
MSC
'cause, like,
goodies available right
there's
now
so much
in the
lacking.
MLBB in-game
It
client.
feels like we're
Just
not like
purchase the support
properly
chest for
approaching the game
$20.
with
You can also
respect.
purchase multiple support chests for a chance to get the pass and for a chance to get more prizes as well. It has been a terrific start to this.
So we might get to see SRG versus CFU for one slot in the
still have
knockouts
one more, and it
again.
will be our match of the day between two titanic organizations in MLBB. Team Liquid, who are also gunning for club championship points.
Next prediction, who win?
alongside
TLPH for
so
sure.
this doesn't only determine
I-
a lot of
I-
what the picture will look like for the knockout stages for MSC.
If
but
you
how
want me to be
potentially the club
completely
championship
100%
rankings can look
realistic,
like
I
for
think
the
TLPH
esports
will win the
World Cup.
tournament.
Don't miss out on this marquee matchup between Team Liquid and Onyx from Indonesia. We'll be back in just a bit.
If you ask me personally, I feel like TLPH is gonna become the MSC champion. The meta is perfect for them. They're firing on full cylinders. I wanna cry. Oh, I need to cry. Why does Innocent have to carry every game? Cram is trying his best as well. I'm sorry. I feel like Skies and Stormy need to lock in. Skies and Stormy are not playing well. I'm sorry. Is it me or SRG just don't do so well in groups, then in playoffs they play better? To be honest, that is a trend. To be completely honest, that is something that ends up happening a lot of the time. But I don't really think we can afford to do it anymore. The competition's getting better. There's so many scary teams this MSC. The fact that we just lost our knockout slot to Mythic Seal is already an indication of that. I don't think SRG can just like scrounge by and hope to make it to the knockouts and then pop off anymore. You know? That's why I'm upset. I really didn't want them to drop to the lowers. Because genuinely, SRG I feel like has a chance of not making knockouts. You know, we were this close to losing the CFU at M6. I'm tired. I support this team. You know, I'm passionate about this team doing well. I want them to play better. I know they can play better. I'm annoyed because I'm afraid. Because I acknowledge that we're playing bad. Hi. Unfortunately, I mean, I did say it as well. I did say it during day one. SRG has to deal with champion pressure. It's obvious that there's like anxiety, there's expectations, because they are the defending MSC champions. We already saw it happen in M6 as well. They were this close to not making knockouts. And yet, they made it all the way to 3rd place, you know? Yeah, they do lock in harder in playoffs, but why does it take that? Why does it take to that extent? What is the issue? You know? You know, that's the question I need to ask. I'm being very critical. You know, I'm being very critical because like this is the team I support. This is the team I want to see succeed. Fearing what I said previously that they may end up like Onyx ID last year coming true. Maybe. Okay. Anyways. Let's maybe we should get some dinner. I should go get some noodles maybe.
Who, by the way, Mythic Seal has just qualified for.
I'm a dip before I cry more. Why dip now, sir? We have nothing left to cry about. We can just watch TLPH whack people now.
of MLBB Esports.
But yeah, okay, so I am going to leave you guys with the stream.
When the knockout stages begin,
Let's
is only up until August 2, which is the grand finals day. So if you don't want to miss out, go ahead, find the tickets.
Let's put some text up on screen.
Still me, Renmark,
grabbing
and
dinner.
And now it's time. I just realized something which I told you behind the scenes. Because of the win of Mythic Seal, one of these two teams behind us will have to go through the
and then I will be back in a short bit, in just a few minutes. I'll probably just get some cup noodles so that I won't take too long. It's been a while since I've had cup noodles anyway, so it should be fine. Can we say now they have nothing to lose? No, they still have everything to lose. That's the problem.
Oh, this is so.
It is now everything to lose.
I think the winner.
Right? Now that they're in lowers, one more loss, they go home. That's the scary thing. I don't know if that'll make their gameplay worse. That's the scary part. And now if they were already pressured before, what happens now, right? Anyway, I'm gonna leave you guys with the peeps on desk.
Team Liquid. Oheb himself mentioned in the
and I will be right back
of our show that
with some noodles.
Who's going to be winning MSC 2025? He didn't say it was going to be them, but you know, it was his face. You already know. They're one of the favorites to win this tournament. Team Liquid are going to be going into this with a star-studded lineup. A lineup that majority of them has won world championships, multiple MPL championships. By the way, that's the GOAT Carl Teasy. Resurgence in the San duo, a new duo born, Baby Cakes, Oheb and Carl Teasy, who, by the way, Oheb is also a world champion in his own right.
Yeah, so a whole lot of world champions here for TL. Rig,
yep.
What do you think about them?
I think I'm most excited to see these guys. The San duo, because I feel like it was in this exact same meta wherein their connection was established or was introduced, because it was all those aggressive XP laners coupled with burst mages which allowed them to really perform the way they did back then, and we're not too far from that kind of meta now. So I feel like this is another way for us to see if it is indeed TLPH's meta, because that's what a lot of people believe is right now.
Yeah, and it's not just a jungle meta wherein you're required to both be able to equally play assassin and tank fighter. It's more of just like for Carl Teasy, hey, I can still focus on just running assassins, but if I can, you know, my Akai and Fredrins are still very dependable in this current meta. It's more of like a second option tanky fighter jungler. So that's why Team Liquid right now, there's a lot of people discussing that this meta is built for them. While on the other side, Onyx has seen a resurgence in Indonesia. Finally, the kings of Indonesia again. Lutpi has definitely stepped up alongside, well, Kyrie has always been there, but Severo in the gold lane has been a fantastic revelation for the squad.
He's been a great addition to the squad. Again, Severo has added multiple layers of aggression to the squad. That was, again, kind of lacking with the CW lineup. Like, CW has always been the consistent guy that gets the job done, but they lacked that ferocity in the previous season, especially considering the gold lane now is much more, especially in the late game, in a hyper carry spot. Keyboy's back to his prime. It does seem like for Onyx, just like they said in the hero shop video, Sun said, come back.
It's comeback time.
It's comeback time. I don't know how to do Sans' voice, but that's how they're feeling. They feel like this is their best form ever.
I have to agree with that. Severo does feel like he's been that guy to take a bit more risks in terms of the team fights, even for the previous times wherein we saw them play. And I know there has been a conversation of him being the X factor, but I kind of have my eyes on Sans right now as well, because like even for previous matchups, even for other teams, I feel like a lot of our focal points have been on mid or EXP, as you've mentioned.
This is a clash of champions, because here's a bit of a fun fact for you. Since MPL Philippines and Indonesia Season 13, only 2 organizations have won the championship. These two, Team Liquid and Onyx. So Team Liquid won it in Season 13, Season 15, and MPL ID Season 14, and the inverse of the other. And it features the matchup between what is arguably considered 2 of the faces of the game, the GOAT Carl Teasy and the Sky King Kyrie.
Dude, that's crazy. What a stat, right? Onyx and TL, even when it's not the PHTL and the ID Onyx, it's the PH Onyx and
I
the
poured
ID
hot
TL.
water into the cup.
it's a faded matchup.
And now I'm
we
waiting
know.
for the
And
noodles
the
to
two
cook.
times that they have met in
So
the tournament,
I'm-
the winner of this matchup ends up being the champion.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for the noodles to cook, so I'll be back for a short bit, and then I will go back out and put in like the seasoning and stuff in a little bit.
For World Championship. MSC 2023 Onyx Echo as well. Ultimately won the MSC 2023 championship.
What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Anything interesting occur?
Once again, they could still meet in the knockouts. And if you don't want to miss on anything,
Ay.
again, please look for that MSC 2025 pass available. 20% off all throughout this event. It's only available for a limited time until August 7th. So if you want to go on your hands on that,
I'm so sad.
fantastic looking skin, by the way.
So sad, guys.
Although it's very difficult to play Dayton right now, but if you can make it work, I mean, it works out. It's really good. But there are also really great goodies to get. You can get your avatar border, which features MSC 2025, and you know those are limited, and those usually only.
Okay, whatever. I need to not be so negative. But man, I let my emotions get the better of me too much. You know, you remember how like in the past, guys? You remember how in the past I always was like, oh, I don't care that much about, you know, MLBB esports, you know, I come to support the teams, but, you know, even if, you know, we don't make it so far, you know, it's to be expected, I don't feel too much about it, don't really care about other MPLs and stuff. I feel like slowly over time, I've been getting more and more indoctrinated into the MLBB esports ecosystem, you know, the more exposure that I've had, the more like invested I've become, and now when I see our team lose like this, it's just like so upsetting, you know? It feels terrible, man. Is this how football fans feel when their team plays like shit? Man. Did a BTK member delete their MLBB account? That I don't know. I have no idea about that one.
Because we've been practicing very hard lately. And I think it's gonna be a heated match because we are both the champions in our own region.
Kalau pede sih yang pasti happy sih, pede banget ya satu tim. Ya excited juga soalnya lawannya kan juara MPL PH yang ngalahin Onyx PH. Nah, ya kita pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik buat di semifinal biar ya bisa lolos playoff.
I felt that when Philippines lost to Indonesia in football. I see.
They're very good with mechanics, but
I don't know if this is a good thing or not, guys. Is this a good thing? Is it bad for me to be so like emotional at this point? How am I supposed to cast without bias? You know? Like what if I was casting? How would I hide how upset I was?
He gets taken out.
Kalau gameplay mereka ya mainnya agresif banget lah. Dari apa ya kita nggak bisa bikin mistake yang kayak lawan CFU kemarin yang miss di early game yang bikin mereka snowball lah. Soalnya mereka kalau udah
I put my coin for TLP hates, but my heart is rooting for Onyx. Aha!
My message to Onyx Indonesia is let's have fun and let's give the people a good fight.
Buat Liquid PH kasih game terbaik aja buat semifinal, dan buat OHEP ya kasih 100% kekuatan lu karena gue pede banget buat ngalahin lu.
My message to Savero is train hard because I'm training even more hard.
Cool,
the defending champions of the Philippines, Team Liquid, goes up against the defending
Alright, let me go check on my noodles. Be right back.
And as we head into the draft, similar to the very first series, I feel like we can look at the mid lane as a focal point between the two finals MVPs, Sanji and Sans, the chef and Gila Sans. What picks they'll end up with could determine how these two teams will be playing from the early game, because it was Onyx who acknowledged, Severo especially, they are really good in the early game.
Yeah.
And we have to watch out for that.
Especially Turtle 1, right? Turtle 1 is TLPH way to, it's like a gateway to get that snowball going. And just like in an interview, just like what Mr. Severo said, they can't afford to be giving that over, such a big lead in the early game, just like they did against CFU, that caused them to lose out 23-2. Who was it? In game 1 against CFU. So yeah, TLPH better when it comes to punishing those little mistakes. Wow, 1-1 taken out here on blue side.
I think that's like a respect for the mechanics of VONIC, of how they fight. Team Liquid talk about how good they are with the skirmishes and team fighting, and up against a team that's great with team fighting, you do not want to give the 1-1. Liquid go ahead and pick up the Yi Sun Shin Rush. Sort of a way to tell. Yeah, it's like a throwback to one of the best picks, where Carl TZ won his first ever world championship in MLBB.
Wow, that's interesting. I mean, the Yi Sun Shin has always been banned out, but there are a lot of heroes actually open, such as the Farsa. I was just about to say it. And now it's Sans who gets his hands on that. But the Zetian, I wonder if they'll ever actually consider that, because knowing Sanji, I feel like his playstyle differs a bit. And when you look at how mid laners have been using the Zetian, it can be aggressive, but it looks overall defensive.
I agree.
I think it's more of a juice-in pick right now for Sanji, right?
But it's banned out.
It's banned out here, though.
You're right.
So that's why it's Onyx. They will always go Farsa when it's left open, right? And that's why they've already banned out the Juicin and the Kimi. They were forcing TLPH to make the trade. Whether you go Farsa, we pick up the Eastern. Oh wow, this is a tanky lineup with the, but it is weirdly enough not flexible in any way. Usually you see the Baksha and you're like, all right, 3 lanes, but they pick up the Fovea so early as well here, that and with the Yi Sun Shin too, that it makes everyone know where they're going.
Yeah, both teams have gone different routes of putting priority at the center of the map and in the EXP lane, with Team Liquid picking up a Roam Baksha, while it's Keyboy who's going to be ending up with a Roam Cho, one of his signature picks. And Sanford has been a beast on the Foveas all throughout MPL Philippines Season 15, which is why it makes sense that he's going to be going up against the CC of Onyx. That, again, I love how just from the first 3 picks alone, you see how well they know each other. And they're even respecting the possibility that Sanji might go Kadita.
Oh man, 3 mid lane bans. I think this will continue with 4. Actually, I don't know. Do they ban the Valen?
I mean, we did say the mid laners are going to be the focal point, but I didn't expect it to be this much of a focal point.
Well, at this point,
that's a lot.
If you want crazy, if you want
quick with it.
Yeah, they're very quick. They know each other so, and instantly a Harith ban.
Yeah, the draft has been so fast.
Yeah, is it too much to ask? Hey, Sanji, just whip out a Gushin already?
Also, Assassin's ban on the left, Mage's ban on the right.
What are they making Kyrie use then? I mean, they have already the Chofarsa, a great combo in the...
An Amon for the jungle.
Gee, dude.
Hey.
I know Onwawa must be singing, jumping, so happy here. He's been preaching about the Amon ever since the patch drop. He's like, guys, come on, give my boy Amon a chance. And I'm like, Onwawa, no, stop. That's in your rankings, man.
He was in the unused heroes chart we had earlier.
Well, that's one less of the unused heroes. There you go. The Amon makes his debut. And up against this comp, technically you don't have dashes, so you aren't really going to be fully beaten down by the Foveas, but this tanky lineup is scary for the Amon. Like, you're good against squishies. Against Yi Sun Shin, sure. Plus the Selena now, even harder to get these targets, and a Granger to seal things in the draft. TLPH, this is a great composition. Just playing pure front to back with the 2 carries.
And they have a chance for potential outplays and surprising initiations through the Selena. Onyx, what's their last pick going to be for the gold lane?
Hold on.
It's an Irithel.
Classic
response.
Is that an Amon?
Yeah, it's a Severo comfort pick too as well.
What
He's tried in
the
previous international tournaments with that hero. One of the fastest
What
drafts
the heck?
we've seen.
There's an Amon.
All MSC long. Just goes to show how well they know each other. Again, it's Team Liquid and it's Onyx. Best of 3, winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Welcome.
Let me put it on 2 times speed to make sure that I'm like caught up.
We've all been waiting for, let's be honest. Even day 2, I was getting questions everywhere saying, Mirko, are you gonna...
They banned Sanji? Like, how hard?
Going up against the CC of Onyx.
Hold on.
Used heroes.
Oh wow, I see.
That's one less of the
Kyrie Amon? Wow.
Onyx ID that will make it to the knockout stage first.
They had an entire day.
Okay, I got
to
my
prepare
noodles
for
here,
this
friends.
match, Mirko. I'm pretty sure they
Trying out
way
a new
back.
type of
And that
cup
draft
noodle
was a,
that my
was a
dad
testament
got
to
for
just
me
how
to
familiar
try.
we Indeed are with
Kinda
each
curious
other.
how
I'd
good
say
it tastes.
The most unfamiliar we are with in this game would be how the Amon
Mukbang.
play out.
Yes, I would show you guys, but it's cup
time we will
noodles.
see
It's
it
a bit
in
hard
a
for me to
while.
bring it up to the camera.
But if it's just really pure burst damage and finding targets, then I think
Amon,
it's
huh?
gonna be a pretty reliable jungle pick.
Honestly, he's not that bad.
Wow. almost taking
Oh
Oheb
my
down,
god.
almost first blood, and Oheb still sticks to the flicker, doesn't want to
And then
utilize
Carl
it.
TZ, Yi
Takes
Sun
out
Shin.
here, and it does seem like for TL, they'll be happy.
Let
with
us
this.
know how much you rate the noodle later. Sure.
Problems come in as
I'ma
well for
give
both of
I'ma
these
give it a
teams.
try.
Another pull yourself together. This time in the hands of Sans. The mid laners have been picking it up pretty often so far today. So that's gonna be a lot more flickers for Sans, and I feel like that it suits his playstyle so well. Because
Yeah.
like this is the type of Farsa who just literally
suits not bad.
uses the flicker aggressively whenever he wants to. But JP getting poked low and now half HP. So still a very not so quiet game after all. First blood.
And
Oh,
Sanji
damn.
picks it up against Sanji.
Leave it to
That's a
Sanji.
rivalry between these two already. It does seem. Oh, another arrow!
Oh my god, Sanji, stop!
Sanji? Sanji has.
This is why they banned all of his heroes. What the fudge, dude?
That's why, for me, I'm not a fan of the Amon. Low mobility up against something like a Selena like this. Like, the Farsa shouldn't well, when he's in Wings by Wings, I guess. But yeah, very vulnerable to Abyssal Arrows for Team Liquid. And you know how good Sanji is. Sanford zoning Keyboy away. This should be a
I don't think Kyrie can get anywhere near that turtle.
No, Keyboy respects it.
That's what you get for hard banning Sanji. And it's still not enough somehow.
Sans knows just how deadly Sanji can be, and they've literally won out the early game through Mr. Sanji.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be torn between the Purify or the.
Oh yeah, Matt, thank you.
You just have to pick one.
Wait, did Kyrie not get it? Or okay, he did. It's just the invisibility. Oh, I thought. Oh my lord.
It was just the invisible armor all this time. But yeah, so far even with the amount.
Purple buff goes invisible when you're invisible?
Through the Farsa and
That's new, I didn't know that.
Interesting to see Team Liquid actually gain control of it. I mean, those were pickoffs after pickoffs too, and now we're seeing the rotations come in, even though we expect fast rotations as well from them.
Noodles are not bad.
You're always on your toes knowing that Team Liquid has the early game, and I feel like even Savero pointed this out before we headed into this match. You cannot give them the lead because they're a team who just doesn't let
SRG's next match is on Sunday. Yep. Because tomorrow is gonna be Homeboys, right?
Forcing the lead out of Onyx, and you know, sometimes you just can't help it. When an Abyssal Arrow lands twice on 2 prio targets, you just gotta take it and try to come back in Turtle 2. And that's what Onyx are doing right now. That's why they're playing super safe, extra safe, after seeing how accurate Sanji can be on the Selena in the early game. So let's talk about these individual lanes, because it's
Damage metas
Savero hasn't actually been
are
winning
very
actually.
specialized for TLPH.
To be the counter here. Both teams have been
I still remember even back when they were Echo, right? This is the PH team that fights the most.
Covering these angles of attack.
A PH team that has the discipline of the Philippines,
I mean, it was great that he was able to recover.
but with a little bit of the aggression of the IDMY side.
And we saw Oheb.
They're not like impenetrable, of course, but it means that in metas like this,
Back in this game,
they're very comfortable.
But he fully respects that this matchup might not indeed be that favorable for him. Onyx ID have their eyes set on Sanford. They might try to burst him down. There goes the third airstrike. Will he get
Oh, Sanford! He's alive! Oh my god!
Survives. Sans able to flicker out of the Abyssal Arrow earlier. Kai joins in. Abyssal Arrow landing. Keyboy providing the cover as Sanji.
Damn. Noodles, what country you from? It's 6:30 AM in NA. Yeah, I'm from Malaysia.
You can see the lead.
I'm a caster for MPL MY, in case you don't know.
Was already 2 levels ahead. Now he's gonna have a smoother road in his own jungle, just clearing things up as Oheb picks up the gold crab and will push this lead even further. JP down below, Sanji too.
Yeah, you kind of see where this might just be going, because the Yisun Shin is having a pretty decent time early on.
Wait.
Keyboy actually find a target, though he lands the way of the dragon onto
Hold
Sanji.
on, Keyboy goes in, kicks.
Won't go down. The
Instantly,
Ember Shark
Sanji's
doesn't
alive!
Take him out. Savero tries to deal with the other members with a heavy crossbow, but there's a
Actual madness right now.
Yeah, Kai
Wait, so Anti-Fear, you're telling me that you're awake and watching me at 6:30 AM?
All of the kicks have not
Impressive.
resulted in kills, and it is really bad for Onyx. They kind of need a snowball going for this jungle. Savero's doing damage.
Yeah, Onyx ID ideally needs a little bit of snowball going on if they're playing around an Amon. And that's just not happening.
And that's That's a concern for Onyx. Kind of like a victory dance for Team Liquid. Sky Piercer done quite early in the game for Mr. Oheb.
Yep. I mean, Keyboy, he's had some very decisive way of the dragons. He spots out the likes of Sanji. He gets to use them and land them on these heroes. But again, I think it's not just the endless shards, right? Even the Fettered Airstrike can't provide...
Lol, Nat, I've been wondering why your callouts have been so good the past few days. Now it makes sense. Ah, I see.
Even trying to go after Lutfi, forced to retreat under the turret. This is a
well, to introduce myself once again, I am an MPL MY caster.
Is struggling this much with
I was actually there in Riyadh last week, casting for MWI. If you look up the streams for the Stream B VODs for MWI, it's me. I'm there.
Faster.
You work night shifts so my awake times line up with C. Oh. Oh, what's happening here? Keyboy nearly dead. Sanji gets picked off. Kyrie finds one. But now Sanford's on top of him.
Savero as well. Oheb also makes it to the fight.
Ooh, Sanford finds Savero. Flicker forward. Ooh, but TLPH is deep. Oheb goes down. Sanford still going ham. Kills Sans.
How did they put themselves in this spot? Now Kyrie is fighting the way.
Man, that's very aggressive of them, I feel. My god, Sanford. Look P with the triple.
That's the fight that Onyx ID have been hoping for since Turtle 1, and it finally opens up in Turtle 3. Keyboy doing a good job at zoning. Carl still able to secure the purple as Kai gets the turtle.
Onyx ID has been looking for that, that's for sure. That definitely felt a bit too aggro from TLPH though. Diving between tier 1 and tier 2 mid.
It did put the rest of TL into chasing mode, and that's what you don't really want up against this composition. Kai got an easy flank, was able to clean up, and it's a CCO.
Yo. And I feel like that was too aggressive from Oheb as well. He had to commit the flicker to chase.
Yeah, I'm surprised Oheb flickered that deep too. He had to know that he would die. I don't think it would have been worth it.
And then
regardless,
they found themselves in the middle of two turrets of Onyx ID, so things weren't looking too good for that fight. And fortunately for Onyx, they find a way to somehow catch up. There still is a significant lead, especially in terms of the gold laners. But Kyrie,
well, that's one of the things you do sometimes if you are a super aggro Indo style. That's true.
300, 400 gold lead.
How did you like Riyadh? Thinking about going next year? Oh my god! That damage! I was only there for. Oh, hold on, never mind. They're not letting me talk. My god, look at them dive! This is insane!
The abyssal arrows are
actually crazy. I was only there for like roughly a week, a little less than a week. So unfortunately I didn't really get to explore much. And now the only area I got to explore was EWC Boulevard itself, which was very cool, you know, very cool. But unfortunately that means that I don't have a lot of information about like Riyadh as a place, right? Because I wasn't there for vacation, sadly. I didn't have a chance to go explore around. I just went to work. And then in the short amount of downtime I had was spent exploring EWC. EWC was cool. The place was very hot.
He somehow gets to escape, but Sanford,
if you're curious, I am currently hold on. Is JP alive? No, he's dead. Damn, that arrow. Oh my god! Oh my god, Sanford! Sanford! Holy shit!
Not even Savero with the heavy crossbow can do much.
These guys are crazy! Team Liquid, man!
It's a small win left, small win right, then a massive win with an explosive abyssal arrow. Against Sanji is just too.
Liquid really saying what turrets right now.
3 mage bans earlier.
But yeah, Anti-Fear, if you're curious about it,
And now with
I am currently editing my vlog, you know, I recorded vlog because of course.
Let's take a look at this again.
I'm gonna be posting them on YouTube very soon. Part 1 should be out by tomorrow, I imagine.
And then the dark wave.
And then the dark wave and everything else follows.
And then after that, it shouldn't take me too long to release part 2 and 3 as well.
Shards, but we just go back to the
So if you're curious about it, you can have a look at those. But again, I'm not gonna have a lot of footage about Riyadh. It's gonna be mostly like the hotel and then EWC.
Behind the Amon was there, but we're yet to
Damn,
see
Liquid
it.
is the most aggro team I've seen. They're definitely up there.
Will continue to push now. Enhanced Lord of the mid lane. Pushing down JP, walking up a bit too aggressive.
They've always been known to be a very like aggressive fighting style team.
Oh, he gets to use it on Sanford and JP, so they might have to retreat for a bit. There's the conceal too, however, so Onyx at least able to deal with the Lord, but that doesn't eliminate the threat of the abyssal arrows coming in from different angles. And
Oh, you would be going for EWC. Okay.
of damage. Just look at Oheb and look at
I mean, then yeah, I think it's cool.
7,000 gold lead now for
I will say, you will mostly be there just to watch games though. There's not a lot more happening outside of that. There's some cool little displays and exhibitions. You know, like there was a haunted house, there were a lot of carnival games.
It spots Keyboy out so many times. In-game
But
equipment check.
outside of like watching the tournaments and stuff, there's not actually that much to do for now. Maybe it'll change next year.
Okay, Onyx ID might actually
Hopefully I get to go next year as well. I want to cast MSC. Casting MWI was cool, but obviously I want to cast MSC.
But Team Liquid, they know that Onyx ID actually want that, so they'll be trying to disengage for now, waiting potentially for the next objective. This is just such clean execution from Team Liquid overall, even when the even during
Yeah, I've just been into ML esports this year, but I'm big into Counter-Strike esports for years. Aha!
completely lose out on the fights.
CS player. I see.
Struggle for Onyx ID to find how they can
I can't play FPS at all. Counter-Strike, Valorant, all that shit. I spend most of my time dead, so I just don't play them anymore. If I become pro, I'd piss and shit my pants if I know I'm facing TLPH, says Kuruel. Well, surely it won't be that extreme, right?
Very honest front to back, but it works, especially when your backline's so good in the early game. 007, Carl TZ, Oheb 4-1-4, Sanji continuously landing shots, and Sanford and JP healing for the team.
Twilight Armor picked up by Keyboy as well. Lootby, I feel like whoever he decides
Hello,
to put the
Phenom.
curtain call on will
Wait,
decide
SRG lost? Yup.
he might decide to
They
use
sure
it.
did.
But maybe not, because Team Liquid decides to engage in the fight. They go for Lootby and try to burst him down with a flicker. Good job
Ooh,
from Keyboy.
oh, hold on. Onyx doing a good job of splitting. Oh my god, Sanford is so hard to kill. It's still kind of worth it, but Liquid are going to get the Lord here, I'm pretty sure.
Good fight, I would say, for Onyx. They only lost their roam for the XP, and it was because of Kai. He zoned 3 of the carries behind as he walked up, tried to go for the endless charge. I think it was a mistap. He wanted to go on Carl TZ, but he did land on Oheb in the end. The Athena shield stopped that from happening, stopped the kill from happening. Now Abyssal Arrow lands on Lutpi. A few shots over.
Oh, could they stop this from happening?
Someone stop Sanji. Oh!
Even with the Athena's shield, gets blasted with the endless shards. Sands will still survive, and Savero this time making
Oh my god.
But Carl TZ finds the kill.
Carl TZ starting to pop off, boys.
Back and forth. This is a battle.
That's his first kill the whole game. This Yi Sun Shin has not really needed to do all that much until now.
Anticipated. Team Liquid, for the majority of this game, are holding on to the lead, but it never felt like
FPS is nightmare for me. I will puke and have bad headache, motion sickness. Damn. I don't get motion sickness, I just can't fudging aim. Carl TZ is coming in from mid. He sees Keyboy, Keyboy sees him, JP goes down. Last one Sanford, he goes in, Vengeance popped, good mountain shocker, but no one goes down. But it's enough. Onyx cannot continue.
Deathless. Team Liquid lose their front lines, but keep their carries, and that's why Onyx.
I just got big into ML because I can play mobile at work. Aha! Same, honestly.
Passive signs in the bush.
That's the reason MLBB is so popular in Southeast Asia. Most of us are mobile gamers, you know. I prefer PC, but the large majority of us are mobile gamers, you know, because phones are more convenient and cheaper. Oh, okay, Onyx controlling. Good shit.
This objective, Onyx ID, even after playing from behind for quite some time, are the first to actually get the Lord here.
And now it's Onyx with the lead. The gold lead at the start of the game, all towards mid, is gone. Great item with the Athena shield, but I guess that's why they still went him on, despite knowing there are a few items that can counter it. It just goes through, dude. Yeah. Like, he's gotten to a point where he's just penetrating through.
This is why you picked Farsa and not Zeusin, right? We spoke too soon, Sakura. We spoke too soon. Literally the moment we said it.
This composition of Onyx against all odds, and they dive in. Lord up top, but 4 members still in the mid lane. Sanford decided to recall.
What incredible timing that was.
To push in. I want to see the wave in the bottom lane now. Severo dodging with the missile arrow.
Yeah, he has the heavy crossbow. They gotta be mindful of that. They can still potentially find a way to deal with the incoming waves, but they're still gonna attempt nonetheless. But Severo and Keyboy, they do successfully
Look at that poke.
defend. Might pop the immortality, and there you go. But JP, he nearly got his pop too. This is
MLBB right here.
This is MLBB.
High level MLBB.
These teams be gaming, I'll say.
The 2 teams we've been waiting for. I gotta say, my expectations have already been exceeded just a bit. Let's see if they can continue to do so. Damage dealt ranking now, Ludpi, 63,000. And then a whole lot of TLPH members. So Severo, Kyrie, and Sans, they gotta start stepping up in this game, because right now it's just getting really, really tough to get through this front line.
Yep. We did see, however, the potential angles from which Onyx ID can work on to find at least an advantage in the fight, because again, if the curtain call is landed onto either JP and Sanford, or both of them better, then you just keep them from
noodles are not bad.
their teammates. Or
The immortality swap is so nasty, dude. Every single time I watch players item swap, it always impresses me. I really should practice item swapping. The fact that I still haven't like properly learned how to do it is kinda not good. But man, it always impresses me.
For Kyrie to complete.
Am I watching MSC Grand Finals? They play like it. Hey, I mean, it's the Philippine and Indonesian champs. Couple of the top teams in the world right here.
Also see an Athena's shield, but proccing the passive is gonna be critical for OHEB.
They are both tier 1 teams. Wait, what? Does OHEB have 700 stacks? Seriously? That's crazy.
More damage to actually go through the front line. There you go. Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive. They have more penetration. They have more brute force damage on Kai with the Holy Crystal. Good Shenpu from Keyboy. Might be going for the pick now. Goes for the Jikundo. Doesn't actually end up going for the way to Dragon. Good Abyssal Arrow. Stops Keyboy in his tracks.
Yep.
The wave up top is favorable for TL. That's slow push.
Yeah. And Lutpi at least still has his curtain call. And they didn't want to go for JP. They knew that there were other more important targets to go after. They blocked Kiboy. They denied.
Oh my God, Sanji!
And
Sanji!
Sanji finds Severo. Might be punished too, but Kyrie, he's next. There's a flicker from Sanford, but Kiboy and Lutpi.
Ooh, Sanford, I don't think he realized how much damage that ult would do. Onyx fighting back here.
Lutpi zoning them in the back line. It will be JP falling as Lutpi continues to the chase. Doesn't have the curtain call just yet. Pops in the vent.
Oh, Onyx.
Carl buys immortality and gets away.
Keyboy!
Flicker away of the dragon and the fettered airstrike. Still has the traceless, however, but Kyrie gets the last.
The turnaround.
Wave up top crashing. Onyx needs to deal with it. That's going to be a whole base turret taken down.
The massive turnaround. The entire goal lead gone in an instant.
Onyx win
the fight. Oh, what a back and
Hello,
forth
Genho. Hard to believe you didn't off live after SRG game ended. Hey, I promised. I already said I'm gonna watch party the first 2 games. I'm gonna play horse game the second 2 games.
How the back and
It really
forth
doesn't
has
feel like
been
20 minutes, I
going.
agree.
It doesn't feel like 20 minutes, but
Kai.
that was such a play from Sanji, yes. But I feel like Team Liquid could have been a little more careful because they already had the Lord. They already had
That
the Lord.
definitely
So
felt a
they
little
had
bit
Sanford to try and
too
engage
much.
Onyx ID.
Liquid got a little bit too big for their britches there.
And now in the live cam, they're still trying. Okay.
Yeah.
This is insane, MLBB.
It really is. I don't know if you guys caught that in live cam view, but JP popped into conceal and had a battle of invisibility. Like JP was trying to catch Kai. Kai was invisible. They were just sidestepping each other, dancing around. Takes 2 to tango, and both of them knew the assignment. Gold lead gone. I mean, the gold lead really hasn't been relevant at all in the last few fights. So now the big advantage for TL is the fact that they have a slow push into Onyx.
Well, it's an even game now, peeps. Liquid has the slight structure advantage,
What is Sanji trying
but it really doesn't mean that much anymore at this stage of the game.
for his Selena? So he could put himself in a little more...
It will all come down to who wins the next big fight. Lord is up in turn seconds, Onyx ID in control of the map.
We'll probably see a lot more item swaps here and there. I mean,
And now that we've reached the later stage of the game, Sanji's value starts dropping a little bit. Really depends on hitting those abyssal arrows on the correct targets.
Are gonna fight for.
Yeah. Olheb has sold his boots for a war axe, so additional sustain to deal with Onyx ID's burst. For Severo, he's also sold his boots. He's bought the Windtalker, I believe, earlier. So additional movement
Soup
from
is
the
good.
Windtalker.
You always gotta love cup noodle soup.
So that's a flicker.
Mountain Shocker misses, Winter Crown comes in, Sanford in a tough spot, flickers out, Curtain Call comes in, Liquid is stacked up really hard, which means that Severo can come in and do some damage. Kyrie goes down, JP 1 hit away from death. Somehow that is only a 1-for-1.
On Earth have we only lost 2 members? 1 from each. Kai dying, yes. Sanford dying too. The Battle of Winter Crowns and Abyssal Arrow landing. If he was ready for that, that could have been different there. But yeah, Sanford jumped in with the Infernal Pursuit and then popped in with the Winter Crown. Same goes for Lutpi early with the Curtain Call. Keyboy walks up again.
It's a 4v4. Onyx ID does not have their jungler. Abyssal Arrow connects to Keyboy. He has to dash away. Carl TZ picks it up. They pop JP's immortality. Severo nearly taking out Carl TZ. How many times? How many times this game are people going to escape death on 0 HP? How many times can that happen in one game? My god.
The moment they were able to take out Kyrie, that was already a massive win for them heading into the fight. So now Onyx ID will have to rely on their defense, at least for Severo though. He does really have a lot of damage to bring out, but he cannot let the Abyssal Arrows land. He cannot let any other member of Team Liquid interrupt his attempt to
I will say,
his
peeps,
team.
if I was casting MSC, I would be very happy to not be working this shift because every single game is so long. Every single game is like 20 minutes. Carl TC dead for a minute.
MSC when Liquid got
Onyx ID are holding on. If it didn't feel like a grand final match earlier, it sure feels like one now.
Still worth it for them. Those 3 members will spawn. The base turrets will not. I don't know about this. Was this necessary? Did they really need to do that? And if they wanted to, I think they should have just done it around the Lord. Oh, Keyboy with a kick over to Sanji. No one there to follow it up in the live cam view.
Yeah.
This could be a chance to end. It's a 5v2. They're still dead for 20 seconds. I think this is it. Onyx ID. They held on. Honestly, guys, I'm starting to feel like this meta is based around defensive play.
But I'm not gonna take it easy and breathe because what a performance by these two teams. Clearly, though, Team Liquid.
It feels like it's becoming based around defensive play, right? How much you can afford to not lose. Especially once it comes to the late game, because the death timers are so long. Liquid were aggroing, Liquid were destroying Onyx throughout the early to mid game, but they couldn't stop them from scaling, and they couldn't end quick enough because their sieging was not as good. Onyx just had to hold the base enough. Damn. I did not see that one coming. A win for Amon. Hear that, peeps? Amon is now 100% win rate at MSC. Wow. Don't know how to feel about that one.
Yeah, I really want to commend Luffy here on this CC because the curtain call is perfect against teams like these that are way too overeager. You just realize, oh wait, no, it's fine. We're slowed a little bit. Yeah, we're kind of tethered, but that sets you up to getting bursted and damaged down by your opponents.
Yeah, I just want to let it. I want to watch this replay again and let the game sink in.
That certainly was something. It really felt like Liquid was a bit too forceful. You know, it felt like Liquid was actually too forceful to try and end the game. They threw bodies where they really didn't need to.
It's a very underrated part of this game where
Can I cry? Cause Kuruker's strong. Yeah, man. I'm not really betting on anyone this game. Actually, I kind of am. I predicted TLPH to win, so maybe our curses are still going strong, sir. Maybe both of us are actually cursed. Who knows?
both of them were just like dodging from the shield unity. Japer trying to get it.
Yeah, they were just trying to fight each other. Weren't able to fight each other, however. But I think what I also really appreciate about Onyx.
Okay, I've just finished my noodles, so this is actually a good time for me. I'm gonna go and clean this up. And then I will be back. I feel like I want to grab like another snack. To be honest, I feel like this bowl of cup noodles was not enough. Not bad though. It's not bad. It's not bad. But yeah, I feel like I need a little bit more food. I should go see if I can find a snack. I checked my guess. I got it right. Onyx win first game. Aha. Okay, okay.
Especially that final siege that bit them.
Alright, I will leave y'all with the casters once again.
Sure burst.
Let me go clean this
struggle
up.
a bit in the
and
first few minutes of the game, or
be
it
right back.
lacked in terms of the damage, but once it built those magic penetration items, I mean, the mere fact that you're able to force your gold or the opponent gold laner to build an Athena's shield, that's probably something, right? Because like, it could have been more damage for Oheb too, I guess, but then you literally forced them to play a bit more defensively.
And this is where you get to see why mid laners have been going pull yourself together even on heroes that you wouldn't expect them to, right? Usually you see the pull yourself togethers for the Petrify mid laners, but here, back-to-back games, Nico in the previous one with Jusin, here, Sans with the Farsa goes pull yourself together for the flanker. That was Keyboy, by the way, the one that goes, ow! That's his thing, he does it every time in MPLID. Yeah, so back to it. Pull yourself together helped Sans. He was getting caught way too easily in the early game, but it got harder as the game went into the later stages, just because of the stacks. You gotta understand the pull yourself together change here. With the change, you actually stack up the cooldown.
Yeah, and for people wondering, how come there's no Purifies on the side of Team Liquid Philippines? Well, more priority is on repositioning than it is just being able to take away crowd control effects. You're gonna want to be able to avoid certain things before they even happen, instead of actually cleansing it, and especially since you're going up against a Farsa, that repositioning is incredibly important. You saw just how closely contested this game was. Team Liquid Philippines, hopefully they had enough of a heat check though. Because again, too over-eager, and clearly Onyx are ready for that.
Yeah, there have been a lot of times. Some have been good, have been in sync with the other teammates. The San connection, we see that. Even Carl TZ dashing in every now and then. I mean, I think it's also the nature of their lineup, because this is technically a back xenophobia, so like they have no other way to approach the fights but go forward and dive in. But there were some instances where they could have used that mobility to keep themselves safe or to regroup after securing something that could have been already beneficial for them, like the Lord, like the objectives. So it's just a little bit of polishing, I guess, and not getting, as you said, too overhyped once you're already in the lead.
Yeah, it seems like they overlooked at some key moments. One of the things you have to do when you're up against a CC is you have to whittle down the CC first.
Yes.
If your EXP laner or your roamer dive way too deep and the CC of the opposing team is still too healthy, most of the time you will lose that trade because of what CC brings out in terms of the damage and the crowd control that you can't help out. Usually it was Sanford who already decided to dive in the back, but then behind him is the CC who's just going, hey. There's not much Liquid can do to help Sanford out in those scenarios.
Yeah, it becomes really tough because you can't really target the CC either, just because Onyx drafted for a composition with too many carries, too many ways to deal damage, so you end up targeting Lutpi, Kai, Sans gets free hits all around, Severo too.
That was the moment.
Yeah, also a bit of a head scratcher for me as to why Sanford decided to go with the flicker in that scenario when, again, they already have the Lord, they could have backed. Clearly, Liquid are overheating right now, and Onyx are just playing the game of, let's be patient. They're a little bit more like Mythic Seal now. And
MYTHIC Seal.
MYTHIC Seal. While for Team Liquid, they're a little bit more SRG with the aggression that we're seeing from them.
Wow, except that there's a farce.
Except there's a farce.
And I really want to bring this Amon pick into, I want to talk a bit more about it. So in the past, against Eastern Shin, it's been
So I got some Vitagen.
have an Amon, like Endless Shard. You have a target skill, and usually the only way to deal with it is Winter Crown. You take it like a boss, but by Athena or Immortality, or just die.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so on the
Got some
Eastern Shin,
Vitagen
you don't
here.
have a blitz,
Got
so there's
some
absolutely no way to get out of it. In the past,
love
there was no way to
letters.
Eastern Shin, and I guess that was the angle.
Yeah. All right, a lot more that we
Just
can
a little bit of extra snack. Because unfortunately, cup noodles these days really don't feel like enough.
Thank you, casters. It's no longer Sally Boy. It's actually Sally Dad who's in the building.
Oh, Sally Boy.
What's up, Sally Boy?
Hello.
Hello.
I haven't heard that
So,
name in
the thing
ages.
is, coming into this match, it is very interesting, right? Because it dates all the way back to your personal rivalry with Carl TZ that went all the way back to MPLI 2020 and then M2.
Yeah.
So do you remember that moment?
Yeah, aku masih ingat.
He still remembers. So coming into this, what do you think about the, I would say, journey of Carl TZ until this point from 2020 to 2025?
Dia masih konsisten ya. Mungkin ada beberapa season yang dia agak underperform, cuman ya itu namanya pro player kan, kadang di bawah kadang di atas, cuman hebatnya dia bisa balikin performanya aja sampai sekarang.
So he thinks Carl TZ is very consistent player. Obviously in a pro player's journey there are ups and there's always downs, but somehow he always figures out a way to come back.
Yeah.
What do you think is like the most amazing thing about Carl? Is it his mechanics? Is it his macro play?
Ya, macro play and consistent.
Okay, macro play and consistent. Okay, short and sweet. So, if I had to ask now, because they're going head to head, it's already 1-0 for Onyx. Who do you think is a better jungler? Kyrie or Carl TZ?
Dua-duanya jago, ada kelebihannya masing-masing. Mungkin kalau di KZ dia lebih ke makro dan team play ya. Cuman kalau misalnya Kyrie itu dia lebih plus ke mekanikalnya.
So he thinks they're both very good, but for Carl TZ, he's better with macro and team fights. But for Kyrie, what was it? Mechanics. So mechanics are better.
I can
so if you have
understand
to
Sally
choose,
a bit.
what do you
Yeah,
think
I
is
can
more important
understand
right
him
now?
a bit too.
Macro or mechanics?
Team play maybe.
Team play is more important. So are you saying that Carl TZ is better right now?
No.
No. Okay, they're both very good. It's 1-0 right now, and it's very surprising because we finally saw an Amon pick. Were you surprised about that?
Ya, lumayan surprise karena kita belum pernah lihat Almond lagi kan setelah beberapa season. Mungkin itu persiapannya Onyx dan make sense juga karena lawannya banyak 2 MM dan 1 Selena. Jadi itu mungkin makanan Amon. Dan juga less CC kayak tim PH tuh tim Liquid tuh game 1 CC-nya kurang jadi Amon bagus.
Oh, so he was very surprised, but he thinks that it makes sense because there was a double marksman strategy that is like on the rise right now in this current meta, and the fact that for TLPH's composition they lacked CC. Okay, but do you think it's something that we can look forward to being on the rise in the jungle for the next upcoming matches at MSC?
Sorry Kak, apa Kak?
Menurut Sally Boy, akan menjadi pick yang hot nggak sih buat MSC ke depannya?
Enggak, karena itu Amon tergantung banget situational hero sih. Jadi nggak bisa di-pick setiap saat kayak ESS.
Okay, so it's still a situational pick, but in this current situation earlier for game number 1, it was very good. That's what Sally Dad thinks. So Sally Dad, who do you think is gonna win? Do you think it's gonna be for TLPH? Are they gonna come back, or it's gonna be a 2-0 for Onyx?
Nggak tahu, mungkin skornya bakal 2-1, cuman nggak tahu siapa yang menang. Cuman pasti 2-1 skornya.
Very
kayaknya.
safe answer.
No.
Safe answer. He said it could go both ways, but it definitely will go 2-1.
Iya, karena dua-duanya seimbang Kak.
Okay, because they're both on an equal level. So you're not leaning to a certain side here? No.
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, Sally Boy looks very fresh right now, so I think we're just gonna throw it over to our caster to see.
Isn't he the one that played Yin in MPLID? I do not remember. More like I never really watched MPLID, but I also feel like I haven't heard like Sally Boy in a very long time, you know? I remember the name when it popped up, but it feels like it's been such a long time since I heard that Sally Boy was around, you know? Is he still playing? They put him as streamer instead of like pro player, so I guess he's probably not playing anymore. Also, Kuruel said earlier, if TLPH loses, I'll change my IGN to Leslie's footstool. And personally speaking, I don't really feel like that's a bad thing for you. It somehow feels like that's not really a punishment when it comes to you, sir.
I was okay with, even with the speed that it went by, because it was so fast. The answers just kept coming in, so I'm wondering if that's gonna happen too for game number. I mean, it's very likely that it will, though. But like, whether or not there are gonna be surprises again, like the aim one, or will they still try to focus on a certain player and keep banning his hero pool? Because
let me just check my messages real quick, see if I got any. See if I got any messages in the meantime. Apparently I had a call and I didn't hear it. I wonder if it was while I was outside or something like that.
There was a question in the chat. Are these 10
I just like to play with my dignity. Yeah, at this point we've all seen that.
The fact that they both made mistakes technically means they are human, but they might be demigods.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see if there'll be a much cleaner performance this time around. Liquid are still focusing on their bans on Kyrie, while Onyx are really looking at the bans onto Sanji.
There aren't even any other roles that are getting banned. Just
damn. Is Sanji that scary?
The Phobiuses are still open. I mean, it was open.
Like, this is very different banning than we normally see.
At this rate, we're gonna see
2 mages, well, 2 mid laners, and then 2 assassins banned on each side.
Yeah, honestly, all Phobius gets banned out. There you go. So set up for like a
I need to move my camera.
they could also have
They do ban the Phobias this time.
playing. Onyx might even be
Sanford was going kind of ridiculously ham in the previous game with it, so it's understandable.
Set it up with a Phobius ban, because when you're up against a team that's clearly overheating and just diving on you whenever they can, Harith is one of those heroes that could actually shine in those scenarios if they cannot get to the Harith at the right moment.
What about the Kalea tool?
It was banned last game. Well, they banned the 1-1. They gotta respect it. Severo played a mean 1-1 in the MPLID Grand Finals. Onyx, will it be the first Prio, just like they did earlier?
Ooh.
They banned the Phobia, setting up for the Arlet. Could be the Fredrin. Could be.
Arlet. Okay.
I think could be good for Liquid if they go for formation that's a little bit more spread out. They can take.
I know that a lot of people,
fights in the bigger picture of a team fight.
a lot of the casters say that like Arlet Fredrin is a good combo. Personally, I don't really see it. Like, yes,
A big gamble again, picking up the
I understand the concept, but I do feel like you need like solid damage these days. It does feel like Fredrin's in a bit of a tough spot. Whoa!
the Fredrin as expected. There you go.
Onyx are going to they want to end it in game number 2.
Interesting.
Picks here. Kakita. Look on carries. He's a different beast when he's on.
Very,
carries.
very
They're
interesting.
just putting all their marbles on Luke P, being the main man. On
Arlet is so weak, TBH? No, not really. I mean, if he was weak, no one would be picking him, you know? Arlet is actually meta. Like, the recent buff that he got made him, like, actually very strong in lane. That's why so many teams are, like, prioritizing and even banning him.
Are both open, but yeah, because they're still gonna be red 4.
Kadita is popping off in MSC. Kadita is just, you know, one of the original Farsa counters. So whenever Farsa starts seeing like a lot more popularity in the meta, you know that Kadita is gonna eventually follow.
I want to say that I like Team Liquid's heroes because of just how signature they are so far, but
Did Mythic Seal already choose their opponent since they're 2-0 already? I mean, they're not going to be able to choose their opponents because they literally do not know who else is making it to the knockouts yet, Faiz. Mythic Seal is the only team that has qualified to knockout so far, so they cannot choose because there's no one else to choose yet.
But then you're up against so much crowd control, one of them being a petrify even, if Sans decides to go for it, or if maybe even Kiboy ends up becoming the Kadita surprisingly. So Liquid still same, they need to temper their tempo.
Still trying to think of what like Onyx wants to pick in the gold lane. Did he just go for like a Save Ranger if it's not banned out? Because they already have a crazy amount of. But no, the Lancelot would just get to him, no?
Yeah. But there's so much dive and crowd control that maybe you can just pick either the Granger or anything static really. As long as Onyx talk about them making sure that someone is with Savero, they should be safe from crowd teasing.
Could this be a Claude angle too if they really just want to dive in against the Farsa, right?
Yeah, that's a possibility. Although Moskov is also still open, which I think Liquid might want to consider stealing away.
CC Kalea ban.
thinking about the Moskov too.
Lapu Lapu Uranus ban.
So far have banned out the Lapu and Uranus. I was hoping to see the Lapu from TLPH.
What gold lane would you pick at this point?
Might want to ensure the matchup since they've been limited this much. So is it gonna be the Moskov or the gold lane?
Does Baxia roll knock Arlet out of his skills? If I remember correctly, Arlet is now CC immune during Final Slash, so that's a no.
Crazy map
Vengeance usually happens so fast and you're not going to see it happen anyway.
You pick up the glue later on.
There you go. Moscow pick for TL.
So where does the Arlot actually?
Probably not. Like technically on paper, yes, but
we did pose that possibility earlier. That's a tough thing.
You CC immune. I mean, Final Slash animation happens so quickly that it's not really that big of a deal anyway.
Hilda.
Kufra's the only one that can stop his second. Okay.
Farsa and the Lancelot. There you go. You see the players go for the high fives. It is going to be the Claude.
Wow.
Onyx to dive in.
This is a very classic lineup from Onyx.
I'm liking the draft of Onyx a little bit more, even if Liquid decides to go for a blue.
Fredrin, Hilda, Arlet, Kadita, Claude. Okay, here's the big problem. Onyx damage is not very consistent. Right? Their only consistent source of damage is Claude. Right? And then beyond that, they have some burst in Kadita, but their team fighting is actually not going to be that good. Arlet and Hilda only contribute so much damage. Especially once you get into the mid to late game. That's the one thing that worries me a little bit about Onyx lineup.
After Mythic Seal, or will Team Liquid force a game number 3?
It's a give and take, really. If Liquid tone down the aggression, they lose out in the early game. And
So that means Onyx is weak on clashes. Potentially. They're very good at kiting. They have a lot of CC. They have good ways of like catching advantage of opportunities. They can definitely fight. But they should try to avoid going for overly heavy dives unless they are sure that they have like a numbers advantage. Because they do have good crowd control and they're generally very tanky. It's just that they don't have a lot of damage.
This is
in the mid to late game.
Them playing to their strengths.
I think that early game,
well, but apparently it's an
Onyx is actually still okay because, you know, early game Arlet and Hilda is still pretty scary, and they have Fredrin, of course.
So it seems
I think the most important timing is gonna be in the mid game, right? Because around the mid game, both teams will start hitting certain power spikes, and whoever is winning like the trades in the mid game will probably have better have a better situation.
But you don't want to have to use it every now and then because of the final slashes and because of the knockups from Sans.
Good take by Severo there. Master Assassin for both the gold laners. Put yourself together again back to back for Sans in the mid lane.
Oh, is Arlet Rogue?
Quite normal. Nothing out of the
Wait.
ordinary. Yeah. I guess
I thought it was Arlet EXP, Hilda Rogue. It's the other way around.
With the Arlet in Rome.
If that's the case, Onyx early game is actually kind of bad too. There is nothing an Arlet can do to Abaxia.
Down below.
And Farsa clears lane. Well, I guess Farsa and Kadita both clear lane pretty fast. So that one's okay. The mid laners are fairly even. But Keyboy definitely loses to JP at this stage. Oheb should have lane control.
And EXP lane matchup, they're still managing things pretty well. Not until Onyx ID decide to rotate down.
Yeah, Team Liquid has the stronger early game, for sure.
Here to provide some support, but Sans and
I dislike the MSC skin this year. They should have made it someone people actually play during MSC. You know the funny thing? Oh, damn. You know the funny thing though, Anti-Fear?
Can't basically set up a tent.
Almost every MSC skin has been on heroes that were not particularly popular during their MSC.
Ooh, a lot of pressure coming in.
I still remember during the year where the MSC skin was Farsa was not popular. During the year that Atlas had the MSC skin, hardly anyone played Atlas. Yeah.
Even orange.
Wow. This is really good by Onyx. So this is like a different Sans, Breath of the Ocean. Oh, that forward,
I am actually very impressed by how aggressively Onyx is able to play.
But there's the Purify from Sanji to get.
Because like I already said, Team Liquid should actually have a better early game by all means, just in terms of lane priority. And yet,
you really have to respect
Onyx is stealing and invading and shit.
Because the way you play the Fredrin nowadays is very different to the way you play Fredrin back in the day. Breath of the Ocean canceling out a possible puncture. Sans gives out the thumbs up. And again, to get back to that point, back in the day, Fredrin was just so strong. You could just invade very early in the game and you would win. Here now, the Fredrin is strong, yes, but you're not a solo hero anymore. You can't just invade alone. You need a team to surround you.
Should have made it Glue since he's 100% win condition. I get the feeling you like Glue a lot, Anti-V.
Look at Kyrie on the Fredrin 2 levels ahead.
I don't know what it is. It's just a feeling. You know?
Is supposed to go.
This is something.
Just an instinctual concept.
And idea of how they're gonna deal with Team Liquid. I mean that.
Wait, I've been blocking the map the whole time.
In the first phase of the
no one told me.
That to me already seemed like something from Onyx Indonesia, and now they're showing us how it's done. Not even Sanford gets to go out of his lane first or as much. And even if he does, like he'll be just there to provide additional support to his teammates, to Carl Teasy, who's clearly being disturbed most of the time whenever he tries to attempt to go.
Lord.
Wait, Kyrie stole it!
And Kyrie denies him of the look at that two-man knockup with the
two-man rough waves! Oh my god! Oh my god, Onyx! Holy shit! Holy shit!
That's a 4-1. They've lost their utility jungler. Keyboy jumps in, looking for the stun, able to get it. That's
oh my god.
Charging in, and Oheb is forced.
Holy shit, Onyx.
Go for the turtle.
Onyx showing TL that they are the Indonesian team. Aggression is in their blood. Holy moly. And this is after Kyrie stole the buff.
We're not having that. We're going to kill you, but Onyx just turning around saying, sure, you can kill us, but you will be punished. Everyone corralled in, and it was beautiful because oh wait, there's a battle there. Live cam view. All right, Keyboard. Oh, no. Oh, Sans dies too. Wait.
Wait, Carl TC, can he get out of this? He might actually do. BMI out for Savero. So Team Liquid do find some kills to catch up. But yeah, going back, that was still a very commendable decision from Onyx ID. I mean, Kyrie just stood there. You would think he would want to reserve that retribution, but
being a Leslie main in the big 2025 is wild. I like how even Antipia knows, yeah.
It just slows
Leslie has been
with a lot more,
shafted so much.
He's still way behind Kyrie. All members of Team Liquid are actually significantly behind Onyx ID, but the good thing for Team Liquid, I feel, is at least they're able to hold onto their objectives, onto their turrets. They're not letting Onyx ID get any.
You just love doing the 4 bullets combo? Aha, yes. Actually, wait, Kurwell. I need to ask you.
Now that they're ahead, they can feel
I know about the 4 bullet combo. I know what it's supposed to look like. But I don't actually know how it's executed. Could you like explain to me exactly how like you do it? Because I've always been wondering, and I've just been forgetting to ask Leslie main that we have here. like what exactly is the order of buttons? Because I do play some Leslie, as you've seen, but I don't know how to do that combo.
That kind of reminds me of Kirk. This is kind of like how he does or plays the Hilda. But yeah, I do agree. This is also why Team Liquid has or was forced to have the Purify on Sanji and Oheb. When things get too messy, it's almost a guaranteed way for Onyx ID to get the pick off because they can just layer their crowd controls after one another. Sanji already uses the
Onyx is in control.
They can only do so much. Get some
I did not see this coming.
Every now and then, they can't really confidently go in for the contest as of this moment.
Nope. The one thing we can talk about Liquid is the fact that they have really good clear. Lancelot, Farsa, and Moscow. So they have a plan B here. If Onyx ID get a crazy lead, Onyx will still have to team fight their way into a victory. Like, there's no way they can just purely siege with this kind of composition. They're gonna jump on Sanford.
Oh, look at the chain, CC. We just mentioned it, but there's a split somehow. Sanford gets.
That was a lot of resources on the glue.
Onyx ID, they seem to fear no one. Even Sanford looks or can be a target.
Beatrix over Leslie if I want a sniper, but the long shot Kimmy CC ult. Aha, yes. That's why Kimmy's meta. Excuse me. Whoa, how are they alive? What the fudge? Oh, never mind.
A mount down as he brings him back under target. Keyboy still getting the kill. And now Lutpi, it's Kyrie who tanks the turret to ensure Lutpi gets away. Keyboy for Carl and JP. Sanford walks up, Breath of the Ocean landing now with a backup too. Plays into away from Savero.
Oh, Savero!
To make it out alive, San duo. They
Damn.
have to walk away. And as you've seen it, that Arlott, that was, I don't know if it was just a
holy shit
anymore.
Is this going to be 2-0?
Decent amount of damage too.
Are we about to see Team Liquid get wiped? Was my anticipation of them being like the easy champions of MSC wrong? It wouldn't be the first time. Holy shit.
He could barely move. He can't do anything with all these final slashes and Breaths of the Ocean.
Kyrie wants to go for more. For the airstrike coming down as Keyboy goes for the side. Able to go for the stun now. Constantly putting it down. Another vengeance on Carl. He jumps in. Oh,
yo, Keyboy's going ham.
Maybe get in the camp.
Oh, ham!
Saves the game for Liquid. That's a breath of fresh
air. What the fudge?
Okay, I apologize.
Did Brigida just scream?
Steal.
Hold on, I wanna reverse that real quick. Did Brigida just like yelp?
Almost. Maybe get in the camp.
Yeah, she did. Oh my god. The Filipino sniper still exists after all this time.
ID trying to keep it together, and all the while this was happening, Mirko.
Wow, that's dude. We have seen so many attempts by Moskov to steal lore this entire.
So that was probably also something Oheb was.
But that was clean. Why is it loading?
Able to do, and now he's working
okay.
on the other side of the map as well.
3 on power spot. Remember, Onyx ID kind of fighting against the clock here. The composition should get out scared.
That certainly buys Team Liquid some time.
Not sure.
But we cannot deny that Onyx are still in control. Savero is a lot richer than Oheb at this point.
Except for maybe the Claude, right? So it's a battle of prolonging the game, and Oheb literally got them a get out of jail free card with that steal.
And Team Liquid at this point have also probably realized that they should be picking where the fights take place. Because in those very narrow spots,
Looks like it's not over yet. That was a very needed steal. It really gave Team Liquid time.
So now that they have a bit more room to move around the map to decide on where they will be.
Yeah, we can see the members of Liquid really haven't had a chance to do much damage actually. It's almost completely split in half if not for Sanji. Onyx ID completely dominating the top ranks of the damage dealt.
I think that's another thing too. Like they have to be careful on who they're.
That TikTok? All right, I will have a look
assigning to check
after this.
The brushes, the members of Onyx ID because.
So here's what we can do, yeah, peeps. Why does it keep loading? Is my internet like? Is it me? Is my internet being sus?
Seconds or minutes of
But yeah, so here's what we're gonna do, yeah, peeps. It's almost 9 PM, which is normally the time where we start streaming, right?
Yeah, because they know Oheb.
So basically, once this match is done, you know, we'll just close out this stream and then instantly, you know, open up a new stream to do Uma Musume.
Appearing in fights, stealing lords.
I'll do a different stream. I won't like continue the same stream because I want to keep like my MSC streams like separate, you know?
Continuously hold that way for them. Because if not, then
so once this match is done, I will be closing stream, but then I'll be opening it right back up, like not too long afterwards, with like a new title and thumbnail and everything.
They know that Oheb has just cleared the lane up top.
And then we shall try the horse girl game everyone's been talking. Sanford is just dying! My god!
They tried to go for it. Sanford, who they tried to burst down. Sands will also get to receive the damage from the fettered airstrike. Ludwig trying to zone the other members, but Carl.
JP standing in front. Carl goes in. Kyrie picks up the Lord. The backline being destroyed by Keyboy and Lutpi.
But it's 4, no 3.
All of the cores of Team Liquid are just getting bodied. Carl steals away the buff. All by his lonesome. Gonna dash through the buff. Damn, this is why Lancelot is so annoying. The fact that he got out of that. Wow, that's a really unfortunate time to start loading. What the heck is happening? Is it the stream? Is it my internet? What is happening, friendos? The fudge!
Okay, final slash trigger committed on Sanford. There's the breath of the ocean. Chain CC all over again, and Savannah with the free hits. There's still some sustain, but
I think this might be it, guys. Is this it? JP and Hoheb will be back. Carl doing some good work. Okay, never mind. Carl managed to stop the push.
That's an SOD landing.
Oheb with the pin! Whoa! Yo!
He's the one who gets the shutdown.
Wait, Oheb, how the fudge he got the pin?
Okay, so
dude!
After that, Team Liquid have somehow still showed some signs of life. They're definitely fighting for this. They want to go for the turrets. 2 members, they see and feel the damage.
Wait, the turnaround? Are we seeing another turn? Oh my god!
Carl Teasy! What are you made of? 7 seconds on Sans.
What?
In the base.
What?
Comeback in game number 1.
Again?
Go shine.
Another comeback? How many comebacks are we? What?
Time after time, proving why he's the greatest.
What is happening, this MSC?
And this titanic matchup is forced into a game number 3.
Are you insane? Dude, I'm so glad I'm not casting. Dude, to everyone who's on the desk right now, honestly, big rip. Like, the games are great, but holy shit, I would be dying. These are like really long games. Holy.
One opportunity and opening
Dude.
to turn things around.
How many times is this going to happen? Is this MSC just like comeback meta? It's all about who wins that final fight in the late game?
Oh my god, Carl.
Dude, Oheb! Oheb stole the Lord, got the Spear of Destruction 2-man pin in the mid lane that allowed Liquid to push their way out and then find the opportunity. And then Carl closed it out with his Xing Xing gameplay right in front of the base of Onyx. Holy shit.
The fact that their timings were on point, where Liquid just looked like they were like, man, why can't we get our flow going?
I can't believe this.
But then a siege, a push, and then Carl Teasy
The
happened.
Lord Steal, that's delayed to that point too. Oh my lord.
This is why Oheb was called the Filipino sniper. Yup, yup.
Really, I get it. Why our community says sometimes I feel like, you know, our MLBB is a little bit too scripted, bro. You cannot write these things. These things are better than fiction.
Dude, it's actually crazy, but
Wow.
that's the case, yo. Sometimes it is like, sometimes reality.
I can't
is really
believe
fiction.
this.
We're seeing it here. Oh, dude, I'm so. I'm out of words.
Okay.
So speechless.
These upper bracket matches so far, they have.
I don't even know what to say, guys.
None of them.
I don't even know what to say other than God damn it, Unify. The thing is, oh wait, no, it is my Unify. My stream is also dying. It's Unify. Fudging hell. It's my internet.
One-sided performance. Just yet. It's weird to think that we're literally seeing.
Fudging hell, dude. Are you for real right now?
Well, that's a huge development there. Because, like, teams usually just are good at playing from, you know, like an advantage. But now they actually can set up for more and more comebacks. So things are really getting competitive here in MSC 2025. I get it now.
Oh, man.
And able to find a way to
Wow.
Sanford shut down in this game.
Wow, Unify. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything that you've done for me.
KP leaning hard on
By that, I mean
Sanji did
absolutely nothing.
Oheb and Carl Teasy who popped up just when
Okay,
you need them to.
hold on a
I just
second,
gotta say,
peeps.
you know,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be
Look at
right
this, right?
back.
Again, this is maybe you don't.
You know
just
what I
don't
need to
want
prepare,
look at
guys? I
this
need to
chat.
prepare a
Maybe
graphic
just,
of
you
me
know,
going to the
just do your
bathroom.
thing.
You
Fuck
know, just like
Why is
have
it like
Dodo
this?
sitting on a toilet so that people,
They were a
people
team
like
that got
come in while I'm gone. They
significantly
know that
less
I'm taking a
neutral
dump or
objectives
something.
somehow won it. And I think it speaks for how the damage profiles have shifted in our meta now, with even way more assassins available to turn things around, that little by little we're really starting to see when there are assassins in the jungle, the emphasis of them being carries gets remagnified. Like you get to see like, oh yes, one really crazy assassin play can carry you to a win even though you barely get objectives.
And majority of those crazy assassin plays came from a Lancelot so far.
Dude, Lancelot is cracked, especially Carl.
So there has to be something about the Lancelot now.
They made a skin for him. I mean, come on. There's a reason why. 828 gold per minute. Of course, this would have been an absolute crawl for a month. Sanford just took almost 7,500 damage.
You know, I kind of want, like, you know,
everything. Him and his mini longs.
You know what I said about like once the match is over, we'll probably just like jump straight into Uma Musume. I'm kind of wondering if I should take a break first and like take a shower. Cause I have the sweatiest fudging ties that you have ever seen right now.
Which clearly Onyx could no longer cancel you out or something, and I feel like it happened a lot of times.
I thought we were about to get a 2-0. I thought we were. Well, I guess it's to be expected, right? A battle between two champions. Obviously, this match can't be 2-0. But it looked like it was going to be.
Yeah, why are you?
Fight back.
We are not seeing any sweeps at all.
Like right now too, I'm at a loss of words for.
You don't need to explain yourself. We get it. It's completely fine. I'm pretty sure people back home are also acting it out alongside you are in this specific segment. As we look at the replay that's going on.
Oh my goodness.
Oheb is the low-key MVP for being able to do that because that bought them so much time. But you could clearly see how Liquid were starting to do some on-the-fly adjustments. They were required to because of how well Onyx marking is so good. Their skill conversation is world class.
Oh yeah, I should. Yeah. Let's go have a look at the TikTok. Let's take a quick break from this real quick so that we can see how it's done. I'm curious because I've been trying to figure it out, and I've just been forgetting to ask Kuruel, even though you know he's the resident Leslie main in the first place. Does it have sound? Is there audio? Hold on.
Guys, it's Karul, and today I'll teach you.
Yeah, I see you're using voiceover. Okay, it's fine then. We don't need that. Like, so we've got Fatal, Weapons Master, Lethal Ignition. Okay. I imagine the build doesn't actually matter all that much. Scroll until cancel casting. Certain distance cancel casting. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Sure. I have no idea what just happened. Hold on. So, okay, hold on. So it is first the regular passive shot, skill 1 shot, skill 2 dash shoot, alt cancel shoot. So the cancel casting is the cancel alt then. I see. Okay. Honestly, that seems a little bit difficult. I don't even want to ask what this is. Okay.
The win. But, you know, they're up against monsters too, so at this point it really comes down to just who's better. It's no longer...
Yeah, I imagine there's probably some situational combos.
It's about who's just better at MLBB, who's better at tapping their screen in the land of dawn.
Yeah, I mean, like not all roads lead to Carl TZ, but multiple dreams have been ended by Carl TZ. But this is still...
I just got some messages from my sister, and it seems that she bought some stuff at the mall.
I think now we have to discuss about the
for me as well.
And know how that is going to change the picture of the draft.
Some stuff that we have been looking for actually that we didn't think would be there.
All right, let's go assassin versus assassin again.
So look at that. How curious.
Some really crazy stuff. But before that, it's time to watch a little thing.
Maybe when they come back later, I can show it to y'all. Ooh, what's this?
The sky splits open as the sky caves descend at the arena.
I want to get a revenge for Onyx ID, and I think Kyrie is doing good now because of the Lancelot meta.
Immortality. He goes for the final execution. The Thorn goes in.
Kalau yang TLPH yang gue dengar Sanji, want to revenge, semua yang satu hal yang mau gue bilang ya, kita juga ready buat balas dendam Sanji. I think Carl TC win because of the meta.
Strike! Carl TC goes in, cleans up a couple kills, gets a double.
I really wonder how you play Lancelot like that.
I think it's gonna be a intense match. I think Carl TC will win because he's the GOAT. Dia menang, tapi kita menang.
In stage, we're like equal. Even if he's my GOAT, yeah, but if we're competing, we're all equal.
Sobrang consistent niya simula nang nag-Indo siya. Kahit naman dito sa Pinas, talagang kina-consider ko siya as one of the greatest, kaya ang galing niya.
Good luck, Kyrie. I will invade your jungle.
Kyrie, galingan mo sa laban natin bukas and good luck sa ating dalawa.
And last word to Kyrie, good luck to us and hopefully we give a good match and I hope we win.
So, give the best. I'm waiting the God.
He will beat you.
Good luck, have fun, Carl.
as heated as
It's
this
an intense matchup, alright. Honestly, the fact that we get this matchup so early in the competition is already quite something, you know? I'm sure a lot of people were kind of expecting this to maybe be the grand finals, and we're already getting that matchup right now. How do we compete with this, man? How do we compete? You know, SRG just lost the Mythic Seal. How do we compete with this? Ha! Another situational combo, passive basic, cancel out basic attack for a skill pay. Aha, fast hand combo. Yeah, cause I remember seeing like other combos didn't actually use the skill 2. I remember seeing other combos didn't have the skill 2 involved. So I was wondering about that actually.
They went for the combo. Again, Arlet Rome, still not a big fan of it, even though Keyboy did a good job on that. Still think could have been a bit more, it could have been better with, again, the
Man, my internet is really in a state, dude. My internet is in a state, guys. And mind you, I'm the only person home. Seriously.
That more damage would have, oh, they banned it out, would have done them a bit more. But hey, it did give us game number 3 here. Oheb and Carl, we have to thank them for that, stealing the Lord and Carl.
So the Arlet ban.
So I guess
Onyx themselves respect that now after we saw what happened previously.
particularly from Team Liquid Philippines. It's interesting they took out the CC.
CC ban.
Though.
Huh.
So,
Now that's new.
We'll have to look at
That's
the
kind
other
of interesting.
heroes which have
You know, guys, I feel like one of these days I need to pick a date and like not watch Party. Maybe I need to like take a break tomorrow and just not watch Party. There's a reason why I don't stream like multiple days in a row. It does take a lot out of me. Not to mention that I have vlogs to edit. I still need to work on those. Maybe I should take a break for tomorrow. I know Homeboy still has a game tomorrow, but
very hot commodity, maybe the hottest commodity.
well,
especially when the Arlet's banned out. You know,
who knows?
Maybe yeah, even up against the Farsa, I
Look, peeps, it's Big Boy.
I think it's easier for the Lancelot to get to
Look
the
at this
Farsa,
big
so
boy. He looks so weird from this angle. Look at like the way I'm holding him here. His arms don't appear, so he just looks like a blob. Of course, he's pretty much a blob normally anyway. Big boy. Yeah, I want more Claude plushies. I see people out there with a bunch of Claude plushies. I want more Claude plushies. I want more small Claude plushies too, you know, like the little guys that I can bring around with me. I have 1 small Claude and 3 big Claudes. I want more small Claudes. Technically, I also have teeny Claudes, you know, the little figures. But I want small Claude plushies. Haha. Big boy. Alright, Claude Zaire will now offer commentary for what is about to happen. What do you have to say, Claude? Who do you think is going to win? Who does Big Boy think is going to win this series? You think it's Onyx? You think it's Liquid? What are your thoughts, Big Boy? Yeah. The Big Boy is also indecisive.
Yes. This is literally the last qualification match for today. Oh,
alright, here's what we're gonna do, you know, we need to have Big Boy bless a team and see if he's accurate, see if Big Boy is a reliable team blesser. So we're going to have Big Boy flop onto the bed. And I'm gonna throw him like real good. And if he lands on his feet, you know, if he lands on his belly, then that means that he's blessing TLPH. If he lands upside down in any way, that means that he's blessing Onyx. Alright, Big Boy, let's go! And the 1, and the 2, and the push.
So 2-0 teams pick from
The pool of 2-1.
He has landed
There's no region or group lock.
upright.
Total game time.
I don't know how to show you.
The selection priority. So when the two
Hold
teams are
on.
picking which 2-1 teams they want to go up against in the first round of knockouts, that order will be decided through faster total game time wins. Right. So Yi-Sun-shin
Big boy has landed on his belly.
Onyx low-key trying to bait Farsa rush.
And that means that Big Boy is going to be blessing Team Liquid.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Let's see if Big Boy's blessings will come to fruition today.
That was, often
Oh, the 1-1 got opened?
Now, as if with the hands of Oheb,
Damn!
the 1-1 that has a
They gave
100%
Oheb 1-1?
MSC so far.
Oh, but they opened Phobius.
This is a good way to go, just because it confuses Onyx. They only have 2 picks here, right? And it's weird because if you want to go Farsa Lancelot, obvious prio, the Phobius is still open. They could counter the Lancelot and just shut him down. But if you go Farsa and something else that's not Lancelot, that means it's a Lancelot for TL2 and maybe a Phobius there.
Yeah.
So that's why the only confirmed one is Farsa. Now they're really
Surely you need to take Oh wow, they go Irritel.
Yeah.
But couldn't TLPH just take Phobius now?
Should be Lance.
Picked up. So could or should be Lance here. I was worried about.
You just go like Lance Phobius, right, at this point? What else is open? Kalea? Kalea's also open.
The Lance and Focus.
Or yeah, Team Liquid can pick it up here instead for themselves.
But I feel like Lance Phobius makes the most sense.
Focus now, I'd be quite surprised, but
Huh?
they're gonna go for the slow front to back. They want to play around Oheb with the Fredrin in the jungle.
What?
And they go for the Lapu.
This is very different. Excuse me?
Playing for the 1-1 when there's already a Farsa Irithel is very difficult.
Yeah.
Fredrin Lapu?
This puts a lot of pressure into what
When you could have taken Lancelot Phobius?
So far, there's not a lot of hard catch right away for this Irithel. With how Team Liquid
That's very strange. Are they keeping something secret? Is there something else that they're gonna be picking?
It's a huge gambit that might come back to bite them.
And Onyx can just go Lance right now. If they want to contest neutral objectives, it's still good, but they go Esmeralda first.
Why have the answers been so
Esme?
Yeah, I mean...
Whoa, what's happening? Have these teams just like suddenly jointly agreed to be like, okay, we're doing something different.
So far, like
We're not gonna be the same as everyone else.
It seems like they're drafting in a way that's just according to whatever plan they had in mind heading into this game. So not entirely sure if they're fully able to consider the lineup that Onyx has right now, because the way it's looking real good.
Yeah, this Esmeralda pickup, along with the picks that they already have, they're already taking out the Selena. It's sort of like Onyx trying to bait Team Liquid Philippines into considering even pairing up their lineup with a low Yi in the mid lane. But considering they already have an Esmeralda and they take out the Karita as well, yeah, they're trying to force him like, go low Yi, go low Yi. And if that does happen, that might actually be tough.
This is gonna be a Knights opening based on a real chess opening. I've never really kept up with chess. So Onyx is still continuing to ban against Sanji. That's actually 4 heroes banned out against Sanji. It is so rare to see this many mid lane heroes banned. Because normally mid lane has the tendency to be ignored a little bit in the draft. Because you usually pick it up quite early under the current meta. What is TLPH planning?
Although there's a lot of pressure on your pick.
Wow.
So from assassin to assassin.
We are getting a tank jungle matchup in game 3.
Because like right now for Onyx,
Fredrin versus Akai in the deciding match for knockout slot.
If you want to play for 1-1,
damn. Alright.
Instead of putting in new picks, getting in new carries.
Very interesting, very interesting.
Gatot and Valentina, there we go. I like the Gatot pickup.
Gatot Valentina, this doesn't seem... They're really setting up for 1-1. This is a lineup that is fully intended to set up for a 1-1. That means that Oheb basically has to do all of the damage. Isn't that risky?
Unless... Well, they could even go Kufa and you can't blame them for it.
You're right.
Onyx needs a roamer.
Sanji gets to
What kind of roamer can you even grab at this point? Maybe they just take Franco, you know? That would be funny, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think Onyx have really doubled down on this round.
Whoa! A Kai roam?
Amon, which fared very well in game 1.
Kyrie's Amon returns.
Brigida, what's happening to you? She's passing out right now.
Oh, sorry, because the Amon into the 1-1 is like...
Yes.
Wow.
You don't have blink on one.
Okay.
Go inspire. You only have.
You know what? I like this.
It truly will be endless, and it's auto. It's target.
Roam Akai removes the issue that Jungle Akai always has, in that you need to be the initiator, but also the one contesting objectives. It can be very awkward to play Jungle Akai because, like, you need to push people away with heavy spin, but you also need to be near the Lord to get the retry in. So if Akai is the roam instead, you can still duel Fredrin without potentially sacrificing positioning.
The GOAT brought us to a game 3. Can he bring his team to the knockout stages, or will Onyx be able to?
But there is a reason why people don't play a lot of roam Akai either. His heavy spin is strong, yes, but when he doesn't have it, he doesn't actually do that much other than just stand in front and soak damage either. So we're getting a very interesting game number 3 here, fellows. And you know what? I think that once we finish this match and once we end this stream, I should probably go take a shower before I play Horse Girl game. Because I feel very sticky. And I don't like it.
Again, we previously mentioned in the draft, clearly want to play around Oheb on this 1-1, and as you can see, he definitely has no other way to go than Inspire. So hopefully he gets to keep himself safe.
Check Discord.
Amon in the later portions of the game.
Oh wow, Sanford nearly died up here. What the fuck?
As early as now, actually, I think the bigger problems are the laning matchups.
Yeah, Esmeralda just dominating the line.
Wait, they listed Mythic Seal as from Mena? Damn. That's not good. Especially considering that Mena is the host of EWC. I feel like that's the one flag you shouldn't mess up.
It's gonna be very tight for Sanford to get out, or to try and get out of his lane. Because again, the first few objectives are going to matter a lot. That's a pull yourself together for Oheb, by the way, on the 1-1. So we're seeing the need for the Inspire to be available often for him. It's clearly an escape mechanism, but also a way for him to survive. Because you amplify your lifesteal once you get...
Alright, TLPH in control of the turtle. They'll get it. There is one issue of having a Kai roam as well. It means that if you rush the turtle, he will not have access to heavy spin. So it is unlikely that you'll be able to contest it away from a Fredrin first.
When you can't, when you're in a position where you're not strong enough.
You will also give away the heavy spin to the Valentina before you even have access to it, since Valentina will hit level 4 before you.
Useless. Straight up on the Akai. You need that ultimate, especially up against the Valentino, who can just steal it away once he gets level 4 for Turtle 1.
Yeah, I think the only thing I personally do like about the Akai in the early stages, the game 2, is the amount of damage he can actually bring out against anyone who he sees on the map. But from Team Liquid, I feel like they just are very cautious about where they position themselves at this point.
So far, it looks like both teams are taking it a little slower.
Because they're clearly...
It's an assassin versus tank matchup, so it's a little bit difficult for either side to really force aggro. Especially with Keyboy on Akai as well. So we can already see that this is a much less active game compared to the first two. Until Sanji gets absolute... Wow! Wait, that reaction timing was so quick. Sanji knew that Sans might do that. He already had his finger on the button.
Able to escape. Flicker for Flicker, but it will be faster for Sans. Pull yourself together. So that needs to be a point that we have to remember in the next fight.
Yeah, no heavy spins just yet from Keyboy. So that's something we're also looking forward to see in the coming matches. But again, the next hurdle is gonna spawn here down the bottom. Kyrie still taking his orange buff, and Carl TZ seems
All right, second turtle is gonna be important. Keyboy has heavy spin now.
Again, Onyx are already nearby.
TLPH bringing everyone over. Heavy spin, and Savero is locked down.
They also look for Sanji on the other side of the map, and Carl
They find Sands as well.
A disaster for Onyx. Lippy gets away with falling Star Moon. They lose out Turtle to Liquid.
Savero is going sprint, so there really isn't any way for you to escape if you get hit with that heavy spin. That was really well done by Sanji.
Could have been greedy on his part, but he kind of needs it too. He needs that mobility up against this kind of composition that wants to dive on him. But Onyx will just play slow.
This is gonna be a PH style slow game. It does look that way. We know that Team Liquid will probably benefit a little bit more from taking it slow, because trying to play it fast plays into the typical ID style of aggression. You know? Onyx would be pretty used to playing against that, since a lot of teams in MPL Indonesia would play a very similar aggressive style. So if they bring it back to a more Filipino style, then maybe they can make it just slightly more uncomfortable.
JP walked up, trying to go for the taunt. Yeah.
The fact that both heavy spins popped at the same time, yeah. This is one of those Beyblade battle games.
Just because they also have the Akai ult, right?
I played Beyblade with Leo and the rest over there in Riyadh. I kind of wonder if the video of me playing Beyblade has released yet on his channel. I should check that.
Mid leaders are very aggressive in this game.
No, yeah.
It seems like they see no one else but themselves. Brave Spider coming in from Sanford.
Ooh, can Lippy get out? Where is he going? His pathing felt a bit weird there.
If ever they needed help, but they didn't need any help anymore.
Nope, Sanford does enough damage, especially when Carl TZ is there to pin Lippy down. Kyrie's gonna walk up, Sanji sees it, runs away. Clean game for TLPH, really winning Keyboy.
Oh, that's a beautiful catch onto two members, though. Carl TZ goes in, energy reaction onto two.
Oh, AOG comes in, gets the knock up on the most important member. Savero goes down, Sanji is still alive. And Kyrie gets caught as well. Looks like TLPH is really starting to play back the style that they know. We have to recall, right? Even though now Carl TZ has been recognized to be able to play both tank and assassin junglers, there was actually a point in his history. There was a point in his history where people kind of suspected whether or not he could still play assassins, because he had played so much utility jungler for so long. So putting him back on the Fredrin is actually putting him back onto a Carl TZ classic here. Thank you for the follow, Vector. I don't know how to read your name other than that. I'm gonna ignore all the numbers. Hello, Vector. Welcome to the stream. We are currently watching Game 3 between Liquid and Onyx ID. Which of these two MPL champions will be the second team to claim a spot in the MSC knockouts? It did take him quite a while to readjust since he had to play tank jungle for so long, yup. So that means that he can still play tank jungle, you know? It's like riding a bike. You don't forget that kind of state. Oh, the crossbow! Holy shit, look at Oheb go. Oh, he might be a bit too deep there. He's out though.
Was actually pretty dangerous there. Kai walks back up now. TL with a massive win again. Ooh. Dude, it's almost
Ah, you're a Myanmar fan? Congrats on the win. Oh, that was close. Oh, the flicker! Sanji! That's a bursted.
Oh my lord. We're seeing so many battles across the board. This is 6,000 gold.
Akai is a win condition too, Anti-Fear? You just like tank heroes or something?
But he went for the crossbow, tank was close. Oh, crossbow.
He's alone.
Got it just in time there. But Carl's just too tank.
The switch between assassin, jungle, and tank isn't too hard since the time gap isn't that far.
Any target he sees, and Onic ID.
You look like PH, right? Are you asking if I am from PH? No. I am Malaysian. MY caster, like what Kuruel said there. Which means that I was supporting SRG and unfortunately we got whacked. Very sad.
Well, that could be the end of the 100% win rate for Kai as TL secure the Lord. First Lord of the game.
This season with the new lane setup, I'm literally roam every game. Aha. I see. So you've become a tank fan. Good game, bro, for SRG. Yeah, it was close. It was definitely close. I am a little sad because I feel like there were some things we could have definitely, you know, that SRG could have done differently. I don't know why they didn't ban Ken's Lancelot. But you know, congrats to you as well. Congrats to Mythic Seal. You guys played well. You did not make it easy for us, that's for sure. Hopefully SRG can lock in and still claim a slot because the path is gonna be a lot scarier now.
Whatever Sanji does, it's always the heavy spin.
So far, it looks like the Big Boy Bless is working, guys. Big Boy Bless on Team Liquid. Be working. And my prediction is still on point. I did predict 2-1 for this game, if I remember correctly.
Now the mid lane, TL capitalizing on that, pushing it in. Onic doing a good job at holding the way from hitting the holy shield.
Mythic versus Liquid possible?
Comes back to TL again, playing things super slow.
Okay, if I'm not wrong, the way that it works is that the teams that make it through the upper bracket get to choose the teams from the lower bracket to be their opponent, right? So I don't think we'll get an upper bracket versus upper bracket match like too soon. If TLPH does win this, of course. Late game Moskov make me cry almost. Yeah, man, we almost had it. We almost ended the game. If we only had like one more minion. Man, that would have been close. Oh my god, Lutpi disappeared!
Where did Lutpi go? Team Liquid!
What the fudge?
They put him in his pocket. Where did he go? Dude, that's the tankiest dude on the team, right? That's Esmeralda.
Esmeralda just got turned into Stardust.
Okay, I guess Keyboy's tankier, but
on a 0-3.
0-3, yeah.
Oh. Okay. On a 0-3, and the matchup was against a Lapu Lapu. So this should have been.
Damn, 9,000. Honestly, SRG.OG needs to learn to farm faster. I'm still shocked by the fact that even when they're leading, they're like not. They don't have that much of a gold advantage. Look at Team Liquid. 12 minutes, nearly a 10,000 gold lead. This is what it's supposed to look like when you are snowballing.
Have learned from game 1. It was a bit too scrappy despite the lead, so they toned it down. We know TL are very
Thank goodness nobody has picked a Leslie so far. That's a lose condition. Report Lutpi, he's Natalia. Lol.
Just win it out. Simple.
Just because he disappeared doesn't mean he's Natalia, you know? Sometimes it just means he's dead. You look like DJY for real? It's not the first time I've heard that. I still remember at M6 when I was on stream with DJY. I was called DJY2.
On Keyboy, not much engage on XP.
Oh, goes for Sabero, forces the heavy crossbow, but the stun lands onto Lutpi still. This time around though, they won't be able to burst him down like a while ago. So Onic ID will still have all 5 members for this.
That is like saying all Chinese looks the same. I mean, I will admit that I'm actually not too far off from looking like DJY. And yes, you could say that it's not a good thing to say that, you know, all those Chinese guys with glasses look the same. But admittedly, there is a similarity.
Let's see what wave, how they decide to tackle this siege. What kind of wave manipulation do they end up doing? Is it just gonna be the 3-wave? No. I think it's a hold on bot. Yeah, it's a slow push on bot as they push in mid and top first. Let's see how.
It's something that even I acknowledge, you know. There is actually a bit of a similarity in the way that me and DJY look. Okay, feathered airstrike to clear the minion wave. Kyrie just got holy crystal. Oh my god, oh my god, Sanford! Sanford just solo killed Kyrie, and he's alive! He dived the tower, solo killed Kyrie 1v4. Oh my god, it's over. It is over, boyos. There's nothing you can do anymore.
And this might just be it as Team Liquid secured the win.
Wow.
The Liquid Stampede is back. Liquid with a win, a reverse sweep.
Well,
against their bitter
it did go according to our predictions, people. But man, it sure took a while. You can see why these teams were their respective MPL champs. Next day, next match, I'll come to your stream. Man, I like you and I love you for real. Wow, thank you, Vector. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Ah, look at Team Liquid going over to Onyx side. That's nice. That's some good sportsmanship right there. I remember calling you and DJY as Uncle Roger and Stephen He. Lol. Good shit, good shit.
Because they've learned from the mistakes of game 1.
I will say though, Vector, I unlike other streamers, unfortunately, I do not like watch party every single game. Nowadays I have old man energy.
This is a different version.
So like my plan for today was actually only to watch these first 2 matches. Right? So with the end of this match, we're gonna be ending the watch party very soon. But I will actually be back like right after this, you know. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go take a shower and refresh myself, and then I'm gonna go live again. But I am not going to be watch partying. Well, I'll probably drop in here and there just to see how the matches are going, but I'm not gonna be like fully watch partying. I'm gonna be trying out Uma Musume because I've been looking for a chance to try it out for the longest time, and I just had no time to do it.
To the objective, and then they were punished. Before we continue talking about it,
Big boy bless works. Yeah, man. Maybe I need to do that all the time. I need to have the big boy bless.
Congratulations being the second team to secure knockouts. Carl, how does it feel right now, or is this something normal for you?
It still feels normal, but it's Onyx, so I feel really good.
You feel really good. I mean, we were hearing it, right? A lot of battle cries, a lot of shouts, even from game number 1. What was going on there?
We just made a little mistake on the game 1 and we bounced back.
Okay, so a little mistake in game number 1, bounce back. Was the Amon a surprise pick for you, or did you see that coming?
Yeah, it's a surprise pick, but it gave us a really hard time, so I might consider trying it, maybe.
Ooh, Amon pick for Carl TZ. I guess we're waiting here. Now, a lot of people have started making comparisons. Kyrie versus Carl TZ. And now the big debate is the face of MLBB. So with this win, does this make you, Carl TZ, the face of MLBB now?
I think not yet, but I want to be the face of MLBB. Maybe winning MSC.
Winning MSC to complete the cabinet?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like you're on the way, already securing the knockouts.
Look at the liquid
so how
drip.
Are you able
Love
to bounce
the
back from game
windbreaker.
number 1
I
to game number
agree,
2?
man.
Because,
That looks
I mean,
really
looking at the
nice.
players earlier on, I think Oheb was feeling a little bit down too.
I wanna have a
On
jacket
game 1, he
like
made a
that.
mistake on the alert, but his game to Moskov, the spear, really made us, bounce back and give us energy and hype because of his steal.
Oh, is that why you guys were screaming?
Yeah. Because of his steal, that was really crucial.
It's crucial steal. Is it true that he's not feeling well?
He's saying he's not breathing well, but I don't know why. Ever since we came to Riyadh, maybe because of the weather.
Okay, get well soon, Oheb. And I bet he's really happy celebrating right now. So at this point, Onyx could possibly go 2-1. And the cool thing about MSC this year is, since you move forward, you guys get to pick who you are going up against. Is Onyx a possible pick that you might want to go for again?
It's one of the picks, but I want to fight other stronger team.
Stronger teams. Who are we talking about here?
I think Onyx, PH, and SRG. Also RRQ.
RRQ. What about Aurora? What do you think about Aurora Turkey right now? Because they made a huge upset yesterday.
Yeah, also them. I don't want to fight them because they're so annoying to play against.
So this is how you interview.
Alright, they're annoying to go up again. So once again, congratulations, the young GOAT. We're going to throw it over back to our casters and good luck in the knockouts.
Thank you.
I need to learn how to interview people from Eterna. Short, snappy, but effective. When I was interviewing like the players for MWI, I felt like I was talking too long and I didn't really know how to do it properly. I need to learn from the way Eterna does it, Short, snappy, simple. That's all you really need.
Clearly, maybe we can answer the question.
You
now.
bet in 1x bet and you made 2 slips, one for SRG and one for Mythic Seal. Wow, I see. Okay. Beating Onyx this early really puts Team Liquid in a big position for winning it all. I agree. I mean, going into this competition, a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of casters, a lot of people were already predicting that Team Liquid was one of the likely teams to become MSC champion. And now the meta is just really suited for them, and they've already looked pretty strong coming in from their MPL. And it looks like that is still being proven correct so far. In your country, Ken and Zippy was Joker? Like in a good way or a bad way? RRQ versus TLPH? I don't know, I'm not sure if RRQ can beat TLPH. Like again, I love Sutsujin, but TLPH, man.
With that, Team Liquid secures their slot in the knockouts alongside Mythic Seal of Myanmar. That's 2.
Did it end early or something? No, it went to all 3 games, man.
But up next, we are going to be seeing elimination.
If anything, the matches are actually behind schedule now. That's how long all of the games have gone.
Thank you so much for joining us for the
Are you gonna watch 2 more games? No.
Day number 3 here at MSC at the esports.
So,
we'll see you in a bit.
again, for those of you who did not see my announcement or are like not in the Discord server, right? I already stated before the stream even started today what our plan was going to be, right? So we are going to watch the first 2 matches, which are like the 2 matches we've already watched, right? And then we are going to end the watch party. So I'm actually going to be ending stream very, very soon. But I'm going to go take a shower, alright? And then after a short bit, I'm going to come back and go live again. But we are going to be trying out Uma Musume, right? We'll obviously still drop in here and there since the matches are still ongoing, but I'm not gonna be doing like an official watch party, you know? We'll just like drop in here and there to see like what's going on, but I'm mainly gonna be trying out Horse Girl game because I don't know what other opportunity I'm going to have to do so. So yeah. If not enough content, then shall we go ML? We will see. Because I know that normally this is roughly around the time we start stream and then we'll end at 1 AM. I don't know how much content I'm going to get out of Uma Musume as a new player, right? There's a chance I could play all the way to 1 AM, or there's a chance that, you know, I run out of stuff to do beforehand. But depending on how I'm feeling, we might decide to end the stream earlier today because, well, I have been live since 5. Right? I've already been streaming for 4 hours. And normally that's how long I stream in total. So this is already like a little bonus for y'all. We'll see how much gameplay we can get out of Horse Girl game. Because I cannot really guarantee what time we'll actually finish off over there. Bro just wants to play Horse Girl? Yeah, man. Like everyone's been talking about it, everyone's been telling me to play it, and I've been waiting for a chance for me to be able to play it on stream, but ever since MSC started, I've just had no opportunity to do so. So I gotta find a chance sometime, and I feel like this is probably the best time to do so because the final 2 matches today, I guess are a little less interesting to me. I'm still going to tune in here and there. Again, I'm gonna, like, don't worry. It's not like I'm gonna be ignoring them entirely. I'll tune in here and there while we're streaming Horse Girl game. But yeah. Okay, DJY, see you next day, next match. I love you, bro, for real. Thank you, Vector. Appreciate it. I don't know yet if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Hold on, what are the matches tomorrow? Let me just check again real quick. So tomorrow is gonna be the Group B matches. Homeboys is the first match, and then we will have RRQ Aurora Turkey. Oh, those are interesting as well. Do I want to watch those tomorrow? I don't know. It's cause like after that, hold on. So like, yeah, after that it's going to be lower bracket semis. So the final 4 matches of group stage will be happening on Sunday. And I probably will have to watch those. Homeboys tomorrow? We can try. I don't know if my family has plans because it's going to be the weekend. But I will let you guys know. So if you guys are not in the Discord server, that's usually when I let you guys know, where I tell everyone whether I will be streaming or not. So if you guys haven't, feel free to join that. Thank you for watch party. No problem, no problem. Thank you all for dropping by. Make sure you guys don't go too far, you know. This is the chance now for those of you who may not have had dinner yet, or you guys need to go to the bathroom or whatever, you know. I'm gonna be gone for like maybe 10, 20 minutes maximum. You know, I'm gonna go take a shower, I'm gonna get refreshed, and then I'm gonna come back, and then we're going to try Uma Musume. So don't go anywhere, yeah. We're not done just yet for today. Just stream every day? Hey, if I was getting paid to do it, I would. But I'm not. So, there's only so much I can do. Man gets tired, you know. This dodo right here gets tired. I think we can watch both the boys and the kingdom. Maybe. Just stream every day because we love you, right? Well, if love could put food on the table, I certainly would. But you know, gotta do other things as well. I gotta find a job at some point. But yes, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and finish up this stream here. Like I mentioned, in about like 10 to 20 minutes from now, I'll be live again. We're gonna be trying out Uma Musume, so if you guys want to check that out, make sure to drop by once again. For those of you who aren't going to be dropping by later, thank you very much for coming by and joining me for the watch party of day 3 of the group stage here at MSC. We're still gonna be tuning in here and there later just to see like what the results are, how the games are going. So it's not completely horse girl, but yeah. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go do the stuff I said. I will be back in a very short bit, but for now, for those of you who aren't gonna be here later, thank you very much for coming. If you guys haven't, do drop a like, follow, subscribe on my socials. I am always live on Twitch and YouTube, and I have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as the Discord server, so feel free to like or join any of those if you guys want to keep up with the community and know whenever I am going to go live. Alright, I am sweating a lot after watching those games. I need a shower. And then when we come back, it is time for Horse Girl gameplay. Alright peeps, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Farewell. I'll see you guys very, very shortly. Bye bye.